Doo -doo. Doo -doo -doo -doo. Right. Smooth right. Time to play some LUNACID. I've been playing this off stream. I've not been streaming it at all. And it's a really great game. With my day off, why not play it? The audio balance might be good from the start. Wait, what's this? You're playing a flute? This is new. Yo, fucking hit it though. That's fucking. What a treat, bro. I start up the stream and she starts playing a fucking flute. She's never done that before. What you selling? Anything new? I'm interested in the musket, but I'm too poor. Alright, start playing more flute. You're good. You're free to flute. Flute! God damn it. Alright, it might be a bit loud. Alright. Anywho. Oh, actually, do I have... Hold on. Definitely a bit loud. Hold on. You can't turn down certain things. You can only really turn on everything because the actual audio balance is quite good. Which is rare in games. What was it for files? Opal, Yellow Moral, and Lotus Seed. I don't have... Oh, no, I have opals. I have Lotus Seeds. I don't have any Yellow Morals, though. So be it. Ain't nothing to me, man. Do you have anything new to say? Nope. Didn't really get to do too much yesterday. Well, actually, I don't think I played at all yesterday. The last time I played, I went through this area, which... I'll be honest, when I first went to that area, and I'm like, oh, a lava zone. That just doesn't suit the vibe of this game at all, and it was kind of like my least favorite zone. But then I got to like the big like temple thing, this like sand temple thing, and I kind of fucked with that quite a bit. So now I don't dislike it anymore. I actually thought it was pretty tight. I'm trying to think of what my least favorite area would be. Now that I'm thinking about that. Every area has had some great merits to it. They've all had something. Even the fetid mire. My favorite area was definitely the castle, though. So far the castle. It was visually striking, atmosphere was exceptional, music was great. It did have the first boss of the game, which was absolutely unfathomably boring. Oh, I'm hoping that, assuming there are even more bosses in the game, that they're better. Well, anyway, we're going to Terminus Prison. I'm sure this place is going to be just wonderful. I think I need quick stride. I'm going through a new area. I bring my favorite ice sword. This place just kind of sounds like it's going to have dark shit, and I might want light shit to kill it. But I'll try my favorite ice sword, because I like my ice sword. It's cool looking. Oh, I got this rock bridge thing. What's this? That could be interesting. For now, though. Hold on. I also have a Instacart order at the same time going on right now, making sure that they're not asking for any replacements. Oh, they're doing fine. They're killing it. Alright. I have not actually, like... Ooh, is that a lance? I want that. I've not actually, like, stepped foot proper into this area yet. All I've really done is gotten the warp crystal. Okay, Instacart, you don't need to send me a notification every time they shop an item. Just send me a notification if something gets fucked up or if they're done. I hate you because I have to keep checking my phone. Like, I get it, dude, they're shopping. That's what they're supposed to be doing. As above. Now you know that the next song in this place is going to be called So Below. I'm gonna get like a master key or something at some point. I like Zelda music. It's like Zelda music, but we're in what the fuck? Dog? We're in that Demon Souls area. That's really cool. What the fuck is it called? I feel terrible for not remembering. There's a cool ass name too. Hello? Oh, I've seen you guys. I've sadly seen some of these creatures already because of the tower. Music is like so Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. If you told me this was like a cut dungeon theme from either of those games, I would just say yeah, I bet it is. Those of the Abyss take the form of the dreamer's fear, for in ages past they were as animals or the extinct, but with time fear changes. Gradually the creatures became more abhorrent, more strange, designs forgotten in favor of the abstract and howling flesh we cannot simply observe. Shit, this does not sound Zelda-y anymore. It sounds tight. That. Oh, just a jawbone? That's nice. What is that thing? Wish to enter and see. Oh yeah, this track is tight. Okay, we now run into the issue of I don't... That's locked as well. Have I not checked every door? That dickhead gave me access to the prison. Forgot to give. Oh, actually, hold on. Do I have a key? I have the corrupt key. Used somewhere broken. I don't think it's. Don't think that's gonna be here. Enchanted key. No, I don't have that anymore. That was not what I wanted to do. Any other keys? Answer seems to be no. Count 0. Which key made from the ocean? From ocean bone, able to remove the old enchanted gates. Oh yeah, that was for the, okay. That was to get deeper in the well. Yeah, there's stuff down there I could just jump down to and then dash into it. Really nothing stopped me. Or is this one of those situations where it's like an invisible something? Like in the, oh, I could just hop down. There's just stuff down here. Huh. Hey, dude. Yeah, that's nice. Maybe I should whip out like a fucking better light source. There you go. Wait, no bleed? Oh yeah, this thing is fucking baby mode now that I've got moonlight. Ow. I could probably crank the difficulty up. I lowered it a little bit. I had it at max. I lowered it a little because I was getting like one shot early in the game, but I feel like I'm strong enough now. I'll think about it. I'll see how things go in here. So there's nothing in here, huh? Just a little chamber. Okay. Dude, this is like what is it? What? Tower of Latria? Is that what it was called? Demon Souls? I think that's what this is reminding me of. What you doing in there, dude? I really need to get whatever the... Oh. Well, that'll be nice for the bleed. Except the bleed in here doesn't seem bad, because it doesn't actually stay on you. It just affects you if you're close to them. A pretty harmless little bleed aura. I love that the dismemberment mechanics. I'm pretty sure the dismemberment stuff comes like straight from Kingsfield or something. I could be wrong about that, but it is so tight. It's like, oh yeah, these guys have a mask that creates a bleed aura. Just fucking cut their head off. It's that shrimple. Is that a key? 1, 2 and 1. Terminus prison key. Lower prison arena entrance. Okay. An arena, you say? I want to get back up. What is this lunacy? Hey, Chris. Hey, dude. Were you enjoying your meal? Oh, wait. Wait. What the fuck, bro? You good? They put you down here so you could chow down? Were you the guy chowing down? Or were you just sitting here? A mere prisoner, and before I knew it, I must have passed out from blood loss. I woke up trapped in here, and worst of all, my hammer is missing. You should meet me back here, should you find it. Oh, I'll look for it, brother. Cool game, by the way, I played it at the same time as Blood West. I've not played Blood West, I've seen a bit of it, and it does look cool. But yeah, this game is tight. I've played through a lot of it, obviously, off stream, but I really like it. I kind of love everything about this game. Sort of similar style, both low poly, but Blood West is Western inspired. Yeah, well, Blood West is much more... I don't know. Yeah. Well, I think Blood West does a lot more with its, like, combat mechanics and stuff, whereas this game is much more about exploration, and so the combat is a bit simple, which is fine. I love that. But this game makes me really want to, like, actually try Kingsfield, though. I fully intend to. I'm gonna try Kingsfield 4, since that's the one everyone seems to love so very much. Blood West is one of those games that have nice vibe. Yeah. Come on, there's gotta be a secret wall in here, right? You fucker. Really like the music in this place. It's super cool. Alright, can I get back up is the question. I mean, I could if I used a warp crystal, but I don't really want to do that, so maybe I'll find like a secret way up from inside one of the cells, but... Hey. My camera doing something weird, or am I just sliding down a slope? I'm sliding down a slope. You fucker. Let me in. I don't want to use an antidote, but I'm just gonna tank it, bro. It'll go away. It'll go away eventually, just trust. Could've used an antidote. It'll go away eventually. You see, it went away. Here, now I'll just use Holy Warmth, and we'll be back in no time. And also, you gotta play Fallout New Vegas. I've already played Fallout New Vegas. I played Fallout New Vegas a long time ago on Xbox 360, and then also again on PC years after with mods and stuff. I never, like, technically beat the game, but that's not a problem to me because I did what I wanted to do in that game. I went on many adventures. I remember getting it on Xbox, and I said to myself, I want to get to Vegas. And that was my goal. And so I in the starter little town, forgot what it was called like something Springs or some shit, or yeah, something like that maybe. And I got whatever I could, and I trekked out on my adventure, and it felt awesome. Take us fight through shit to get to Vegas, and I gambled and gambled. Oh baby. And then when I played it on PC many years later, I actually interacted a lot more with the rest of the game, and it's awesome. It's the best Fallout game for sure, which is funny because it's the one that of the 3D Fallouts, it was the one not made by Bethesda. So it's the best one. Makes sense. Fallout New Vegas is one of the games you play every year. That's pretty tight. I kind of wish I had a game like that. I think the closest I've ever come to something like that is like Dark Souls 1, but I definitely don't replay the full game every year. But I inevitably load the game up at least once a year and at least go through Anor Londo in like a sitting. But I just don't really replay games all that much, with few exceptions to the rule. It's weird, right? Fallout not made by Bethesda is way better. I played Fallout 4 and it felt like such a downgrade. Absolutely. My friend and I were actually talking about that recently. We're like, yeah, you know how it goes with a Bethesda game. Every Bethesda game, you spend 5 hours modding it to like add cool stuff and everything, and then you don't really end up playing it that much. But Fallout 4 is like, you really gotta mod Fallout 4 because you need to make it as different to Fallout 4 as you can possibly make it. You need to do everything you can to make it not Fallout 4 anymore. I do have some fond memories from Fallout 4 though. I do remember like how cool I felt when I finally... Excuse me. I wonder if I can break through this. Starting to think I can't. I remember like making a giant garage for all my power armors, and it felt pretty awesome when I was done with that. Like, I felt pretty badass. Okay, I don't think there's a way back up easily. I think I just need to keep going down. There was that lance, but that was probably through one of the cells. Again, I could just use a warp crystal back, but I don't want to waste those. They seem like they're a limited commodity. Easiest comparison I can give between New Vegas and 4 is talk to one of your companions in New Vegas and in 4. See how that goes. Yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly. I've never been like a big Bethesda fan in general. I just like some games. Like I've always been under the impression that Skyrim is a strange game to have gained the popularity it has. It's a good, fun game. Like, it's undeniable that it is fun to adventure in Skyrim, but the fact that so many people treat it as like genuinely the best game they've ever played, it's their favorite game ever. Like, actually, everyone has an opinion and everything's subjective, but it kind of annoys the shit out of me, dude. Skyrim is such a decent game that is only as good as it is because of how open it is for your adventuring, but it's amazing as a mod platform. Yeah, you don't like vanilla, but modded, yeah. The mods for Skyrim can turn it into something great. I still need to play, what was that total conversion thing that has like an official release on Steam that's free? It's like Enderall or something. I really gotta play that. I've heard great things about it. But when it comes to like Elder Scrolls, I feel like I liked Oblivion better than Skyrim. I never played a lot of Morrowind because I didn't like the way that like actually hit rates worked in Morrowind. That bothered me, but the vibes of Morrowind are exceptional. Hate the leveling in vanilla, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Skyrim bothers me. It is a vibe, though. It is a vibe to walk around Skyrim. The music's great and everything, but there are much better games out there, guys. But I guess Skyrim is one of those things where it's, in terms of, at that time, big, expansive, open-ended RPGs, Skyrim was very accessible. And I'll admit, at that time, I wasn't really playing games like that anyway, so maybe Skyrim in a way, even though nowadays I look back at it as a lesser game, maybe it was a gateway for me as well. So maybe I'm giving it a lot of shit, but I think Skyrim was a pretty good gateway drug for a lot of people to get into like more interesting RPGs. Because, I mean, during that time, what was Skyrim? Was that 2011? Sorry, LUNACID, I'm researching. Skyrim was 2011, right? Or was it 2012? Skyrim came out in 2011, yes. In 2011, I was like... I was not playing games on PC yet. I was mostly playing games on console, and if it was on my Xbox, then I was probably playing a shooter of some kind, a shoot game, or I was playing some sort of indie game off of the Xbox Live Arcade. And I was so like ignorant at the time, I didn't even quite grasp what an indie game was. But in terms of games that were different from that, it was mostly if it was on a Nintendo console, I'd play it. I liked my Nintendo games, but I wasn't really branching out much. It wasn't. Yeah, I guess Skyrim I played because it was like, yeah, this is hitting the mainstream appeal. Take a look at this game. And I'm like, this is cool. I like this fantasy setting a lot. This is really cool. And that was around the time I started branching out and playing a lot more games. and pretty quickly realized I didn't like Skyrim as much. Like I played Oblivion very shortly after playing Skyrim the first time, and I remember liking Oblivion more. But I guess Skyrim is a good gateway drug. It's just that a lot of people just kind of stuck with Skyrim mentally. They never took the next step. So, which is fine, whatever, dude. There's so many games out there, but no, that's why it's not fine. You know what? I take it back. It's not okay. I'm playing LUNACID. Play LUNACID. It's not really like Skyrim, but come on, people. Play more cool things. All these motherfuckers out there who the only game they play is GTA 5. About to upgrade to GTA 6. It's gonna be the only game they play now. There are so many games. Lore Rim, in my opinion, is the best way to experience Skyrim. It actually feels like a coherent experience. The balance feels there, and it is being updated like each week. That's tight. That is the thing, yeah. Like Skyrim, it's just such a great modding platform. Like everyone just mods it into so much more, and that is pretty tight. Pretty awesome. Kind of like how Minecraft can be transformed in so many ways. But the thing about Minecraft versus Skyrim is that base vanilla Minecraft is still pretty awesome game. You know, a Skyrim is still an utterly broken mess, which I would usually forgive a game from however many years ago still being broken, because I wouldn't expect them to still be updating it if they didn't re-release it constantly. You'd think some of those re-releases would fix them, but no. Two things. One, it is Bethesda, and thus they think the bugs of Skyrim are a feature. Two, it is Bethesda. It turns out that they don't just think they're a feature, Bethesda just literally doesn't know how to develop games because they're all buggy and broken. Of the builds you can make, I made a heavy armor caster that can't really cast magic naturally and has to use staves and wands. That's pretty cool, actually. I actually really like the concept. We are just shooting this shit here. This is how this goes. How's the audio balance, by the way, Chris? The music is it at a good volume while I'm just yapping? I love the concept of a person who specializes in magic, but they can't cast magic, so they specialize in like artifacts and magical items and stuff. So they're extremely knowledgeable. They have a huge arsenal of magical equipment they can use to cast spells or buffs and debuffs and stuff, but they themselves are inherently not attuned to the magic. Just the concept of a character like that I've always really liked. It's the equivalent of like your Batmans and stuff, right? Or your Iron Mans. They're not superheroes in the super world, but they use cool equipment and stuff to put themselves on par. And obviously that's way less cool because it's superheroes, and I think superheroes aren't that cool, but conceptually, same thing. And that's tight. Rokonjima looking awfully different. I feel like Rokonjima probably has one of these somewhere. How you doing, Bonnie? I recommend you check the Lore Rim wiki just to see what they did. I'm gonna link it in Discord. Sure. Send it over. I will definitely take a look, and I will bring it up to my good friend Bean, who probably is familiar with it. I know I'm not gonna start another Skyrim playthrough. If I go back to a Skyrim type thing, it will be that whatever I mentioned earlier, whatever it's called, Enderal. But it is cool. I like seeing that shit. Overheating, but mostly okay. I once knew what that was like. Now I live in a cold, cold world, and I consider myself very lucky for it. Bonnie, I bought us a new game that you might also be interested in potentially, that I had never heard of. I don't know if you saw already. We have a game called 8-Bit Adventures 2. Based on the name, I almost scrolled right past it, because a game called 8-Bit Adventures can't be good. Or can't be very interesting. But I just decided, what is it? And I read the reviews, and man, people just seem to fucking really like it. And despite the name being 8-Bit Adventures 2, people even insist the story might be good. And it was also, like, not a lot of money. So, I don't know if it's good. Seems to be an old school JRPG thing. I don't know. I really don't know much about it. I purely bought it based off of the fact that I had never heard of it and that the reviews were praising it a lot. Every review was just so positive about it, and every review was people saying, yeah, based on the name I thought this would be a fun little thing, but actually, and I'm like, okay, fine, you convinced me. It's funny because the reason I even found it is because I was actually thinking about buying Chained Echoes again because it was on sale, and I'm like, I should give this game another shot. And then there was a bundle with all this stuff, and I was looking through those games instead, and I saw 8-Bit Adventures 2, and I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? And I clicked on it, and that's where I found that. And I'm like, this sounds more interesting to me than Chained Echoes. Purely because I haven't heard of it. Chained Echoes I do want to play because it is pretty beloved. And from what I played, it was good. I just didn't end up playing more because I was Game Passing it and trying a bunch of stuff at the time, so. There's also, I randomly listened to a bit of the Chained Echoes soundtrack recently. It just popped up, and it is quite good. Oh, you're playing that Slay the Dragon game, Bonnie. Let me know how that's continuing to go. Just so you know, the wiki is still being worked on. There's even a full faith system. Faiths give different buffs. Some of them are quite unique. Interesting. Hold on, I'm gonna pop this open in a tab just so I have it open. Oh, I'm definitely gonna open up the race section because that's what I'm curious about, is what kind of either new stuff they added or stuff they've changed about existing races. I will have that open, and I will look at that later. I actually only opened up my Steam Deck to check the 8-bit stuff, but the dragon thing has been quite fun for the first 2 hours. Nice. Very nice. Also, Bonnie, if you have any interest in Banquet for Fools, you can give that a shot, because I played a bit of it, got distracted talking with G about stuff for like an hour, played more Banquet for Fools and said, this game's really cool, but I don't think it's for me, and tried to get a refund, and they wouldn't let me have it. So, we have a really unique and cool game that we can't get rid of, so you might as well give it a shot. It is an extremely cool game. It just, I don't think it's fully for me. It's like totally for me, but also just barely not for me. Many aspects of it are for me. Anyway, we've been standing here. We need to go to the lower prison. I'm gonna have my crystal ready in case something fucky happens, but so far the enemies here haven't been too bad. I'm not gonna crank the difficulty up just yet. I have it at, what do I have it at? I have it at this. It's at like, what is it, like 75%, roughly? It starts over here. I had it at max, but things were one-shotting me, and that was kind of annoying, because you would have to lose progress and run back, but I like getting hit and being like, oh my god, you know? Yeah. I was reliving my childhood, and I was playing some Swords and Sandals 3 Redux. I don't even know what that is. Oh, it's a Flash game? Oh, it's hype, dude. You know what Flash game I always found myself going back to? Maybe I'm fucking lame. You ever play Stick Wars? You ever play Stick Wars? It's... Okay, Chris knows what I'm talking about. I don't gotta explain what it is. Chris says, dude. I don't know what I'm talking about. The game was poggers. Yes, it was, dude. Hold on. Where's the fucking... Hold on. It had that fucking track. Hold on. Hold on. Let me hit you with it. Is this the one? It's been used in a lot of games. It's not unique to Stick Wars, but you know the song. Let's see if this is the one. Go back in time. Hold on. Wait, is Oblivion the one I'm... Hold on. There's like a full soundtrack. This one. The worst quality ever that you've ever heard. Oh, this is the one I'm thinking of. This is the one that I remember. I closed all this shit. You're not old, Chris. You're not old. You're young, you're fresh, you're spry. Body, what the fuck is that? Oh, that's funny as fuck. Confirm, cancel. Are you sure you want to cancel? Confirm, cancel. Alright, let's see the lower prison. I've been sitting here yapping. This is the thing about me, whenever I stream, dude, it's inevitable there will be a lot of yap. Too many games to play, but instead I'm still mostly in relink mode. I mean, that's fair. We are so close to the DLC, which we can't pre-order that, right? We just have to wait till it comes out to buy it. Whatever. I wonder if going down here will trigger the So Below song that is inevitably going to play. I would be shocked if I didn't walk down here and it suddenly changed to So Below, because the first area is called As Above, so. No PC pre-order, but comes out like a day earlier. Yeah, I wish I had known, dude. I could have gotten Wednesday off easily if I had known it was gonna launch early on Wednesday. But that's fine. I'll get home on Wednesday and we'll fucking game all late into the eve. I think Bean's sleep schedule is suitably fucked so where it's not gonna be much of an issue. But we will game hard, gamers. I'm excited to try the new characters. I'm also glad I'm going to be doing new characters, because it means I don't really need to worry about... Well, actually, never mind. All the characters I would have played are already as built as I can make them anyway, so what does it matter? Anyway. Bonnie, why the fuck did you... go fucking full username just then? That fucking was weird. How many times do I convince her to wake up? We can have a 4 stack. I mean, it's like 8 p.m. Eastern. She'll be up. Okay. What's she talking about? Something cool's releasing? Chris, the Grand Blue Fantasy Relink DLC. The what, like the Monster Hunter Grand Blue thing? Yeah. She's referred. She's been waking up till 10. Hasn't been waking up till 10? Oh shit. Well, yeah, tell her that if we're gaming hard, she's gotta get up to like 2 hours earlier. Because I get home at 8 p.m. Fred was gushing about it. It's a lot of fun. I highly recommend. It's very enjoyable. It's got great music. The fights are cool. It also does have a forced single-player mode before you can do the fun stuff, which is odd. It's not the worst, it's just highly mediocre, but then... Ah, there you go. There you go. Okay, hold on. We're about to get a little spooky in here. The fuck is that? I'm like ready to hit the fucking crystal button if some like frenzy meter starts building up. Hello? What the fuck are... Ceratulus lunum. You're not gonna take damage from this, are you? You did. Never mind, that wasn't that bad. I want you to start on fire, my friend. Why didn't that work? Oh, I have healing on. I don't have quick stride. I think this was maybe doing more damage. Stop that. You spawned the coffins on me. He's using my spells. Ow, fucker. have my actual spells equipped, so I just have to fucking do this. Whoops. Alright. Well, first things first, I guess I'll actually do this. Chris, that is not crazy. I've learned about a lot of cool games because of Iron Pineapple's series about games that are vaguely Souls-likes. That is not that crazy. I mean, if there's gonna be more of those guys, Iced here will obliterate them. So, also this area got a little bit louder, I think, with the music being as droney as it is. Yeah. Those videos are wonderful for discovering cool new games. They really are, yeah. I would turn the sound effects down a bit if I could. Alas, the game only features a music volume slider. Okay, we have a couple different ways to go. The big guy was blocking this way, so I'm gonna go this way first. Okay. This feels like the way to actually go. Maybe I should check the other paths first. Here's what the DLC for this game, since it has seemingly been scope creeped to hell by the dev. Wait, this game's getting a DLC? I didn't even know that. Is it going to be the next Silk Song, where it just releases as a full game? That was very, like, telegraphed by the things. Holy water. What am I to do? Though I tear and maim, the creatures of the abyss are always growing. I no longer recognize myself or my foes as we once were. So, funny thing that happened to me in this game, while I was in the castle, there was a holy water fountain, and the night guy was like, hey, rest up a little bit because there are some dangers ahead. Take a sip of the holy water to heal yourself up. A bit strong for me. I took a sip and it insta-killed me. I'm a vampire. I'm gonna try iced here this time and see what happens. Bonnie, I have a feeling I know how you got to the archives. Can I guess? I don't have enough juice for it. Shit. Oh fuck, that costs mana. I didn't know that. Wah! This costs so little. But I'm getting in there. Let me at him. Ugh. Ah! Mana drain! Stop! Fucking. Fuck the VHS tape, bro. Oh yeah, I could just put this on. Oh, that's really helpful. No, I did find where to put that, Bonnie. It had the 0 slot. I thought you were dead! I didn't look at the health bar. You'd like that dead thing. Yeah, I had a 0 count. It just keeps... Okay, that's a small complaint I have about this game. When you have a 0 count of a one-time use item, and it just keeps it on your bar until you remove it, very silly. Bonnie, I'm going to assume that you found a way to jump through one of the ceiling holes and then you walked down into the archives. Use coffins in the hub. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I also tried to like go up at some point, but it was way after I'd already explored it and everything, and I ended up accidentally jumping up, and yeah. You were locked behind the Lufano Castle door when you got there, so I was just hearing Dead Department through a door. Oh. That's incredibly funny. This kind of also feels like the right way to go. What's that shadow? The fuck is that? The weird ass shadows. Fishing spear. Spear in hand, I am to die. Not from defeat, I lie to myself, but from a longing for an end to this eternal war. He's got a fishing spear. And am I, like, insane? Or do these shadows look like the shadows of, like, undersea creatures? Like a physical thing, too. They're not on the wall. Huh. Hello. Then I went to the castle, figured out the doors, and immediately went back. I also used mud walls to scale the cliffs in the archives. Scale the cliffs to the archives. I'm really debating with myself. I should give my friend a certain game called Beyond Citadel. I don't know what that game is. Now I'm curious. Oh, shut up, 8-Bit Adventures 2. Beyond Citadel. Oh, it's a boom shoot. An anime woman in the corner. Well, it's overwhelmingly positive. It's weird, yeah. I really need to go do a secret deep dive in this game. Yeah, it's got a lot of shit. I had a real fucking laugh when I went through a secret door, found a chest, went through a secret door behind the secret door, found a chest, but the chest was a mimic, killed the mimic, opened the secret door behind where the mimic was to go to another room, which had a chest, and the chest just had ash in it. I did, in fact, check behind that one. It didn't have anything, though. Alright, this was where I got the first, yeah. Not a boomer shooter, more of a tactical one? Oh, okay, okay. I hear what you're putting down. Where's that fishing spear? Long-spiked harpoon from before the ages of magic, used by militia to fight huge primordial fog beasts and designed to be either held like a spear or thrown like a javelin. Type can be switched by pressing block. Scales with dexterity. Wait, what? Whoa! That's tight. Hold on. I need to go test something now. So, okay, I was wondering, what are these? They're like, again, they're physically placed. It's like a... Interesting. Separate button for loading, unloading, and then cocking the gun. Oh, that's pretty cool. That is cool, Chris. Have you figured out what to do with the black books? Yeah. Yeah, I found... after getting my first black book was when I found the archives, so I was able to get that information from Daedalus. I really think it's interesting how this game has so much lore in it about the world that you can't interact with. A lot of the lore in this game is about the outside world that you can't get to. Like, you're descending the well, and the game's telling you all this information about shit on the surface. Really like LUNACID feedback when it comes to using your weapon. Yeah. It's good. Now we're going... Oh! Ooh, I wonder if this will somehow lead me... Oh, is this going to take me back up to where that lance was? Maybe this will get me back up to the top floor again. It would fit as a VR game. Dude, actually, this would be a sick VR game. As above. Oh, it's not there. Oh, hey! You'll love to see it. Might as well cap out decks. As you can see, I'm going for a quality build because I am a Souls player at heart. And if my first playthrough isn't a quality build, then it's not a first playthrough. Well, now that I'm up here... 50's not capped, no. I've just been getting everything to around 50-ish. Because, quality build. I'm assuming this game has soft caps. I didn't really check to see where things soft cap at, but... Oh, this is totally gonna be where it loops around to it. I'm not gonna open that. Alright, time to test this thing out. I missed somehow. What the fuck? This damage is shit. And it's got a weird hitbox too. Not bad. Yeah, nothing's gonna stack up to Moonlight, my beloved. I guess this is what happens when you get like the best weapon in the game. When I did. Well, back to the thing that can actually like burn people. Hold on, wait, was the fishing harp? Wait, hold on. Was that upgradable? I didn't check. It's not. Is a fair bit on par with Moonlight. I mean, there is my beloved, where is it? Blessed Wind. This thing's awesome. You didn't find that one in your playthrough? Oh, there was so there's a skeleton in the Temple of Wind or whatever it's called, the chasm. The song is called Temple of Wind. The chasm between the archives and the upper reaches, and yeah, the Leap of Faith guy. And I threw some coffins over the edge to see like what would happen, and wouldn't you know it, they were just stood there. There's a curving, invisible pathway. It's actually, you have to like, I had to walk up it with like a bow and arrow and just keep shooting the floor to find out where it curved, and I eventually found my way up. And I was up there, and it's really cool. Tried to jump in a couple different spots, but they kept dying. It just kept dying. Yeah. I didn't want to jump because I didn't want to have to go through the whole place again, so I tried coffins, and it was good. I guess immediately thought of like prism stones. All right, what was that thing called? Broken lance. Large spear with a broken tip, typically used by cavalry or knights back when foes were larger and less nimble. It's broken though. So I gotta fucking use it when it's shit so I can upgrade it. Well, that's kind of shitty. It's probably really, really good when you upgrade it because it's got super insane reach. I don't know if I want to bother upgrading it because I have to use a weapon that does half the damage of my current one just to do it. And I mean, Moonlight's pretty good. Sorry, I'm a twinkling titanite kind of guy. Hey. Okay. I didn't open that. Oh, how's my Instacart order coming along? Oh, heading to me soon. They aren't here yet. I'm gonna place this phone on my leg so that I'll actually feel it vibrate when they arrive, because I don't want to forget that they're coming. Oh yeah, this thing. What are you? Okay. Oh, a ladder. I was gonna try to do something much stupider than that. Upper reaches of the prison. Part of me wants to try and coffin up there. See what happens. Hello? Any secrets? That would have been cool if when you come up here it switches to a song called As Way Above. Gotta make a game so I can do that. Hey, let me in there. There's a bunch of items that would kill me if I used them. Dark Skull, hello. If you made a game, Blue, would that be a rhythm game? Well, you capitalized rhythm, so I have to ask, are you making a joke and I'm too dumb to understand what the joke is, or are you just asking if I would make a rhythm game? The answer to your question is no, I would not make a rhythm game. But I have had a lot of game ideas, and many of them would feature at least one rhythm boss. Ow! I gotta check out your Dark Skull thing you gave me. Talking hypotheticals. Yeah, I would not make a rhythm game my first priority. I would love to make one. You know what I would love to do is, obviously if I made a game, I would want to get somebody who's actually like making some good fucking tunes, making the music for it, and having a rhythm game spin-off. That's where it's at. I think genuinely, if I was ever making like, if my first like real game, not like a project, would probably, in my head, based on what I've thought of in the past, it would be something like, whoa, Jesus, you're just waiting there? Fucking hell. Oh, he slowed me. That's fucked up. It would be something like this. Like I've always thought, you know, if I'm making my first real full-scale game, it would be an exploration-focused RPG adventure. It would be like a Metroidvania style thing in terms of exploring areas, getting items, going back to other areas. I think that that's, you know, something that I love and would want to make more of in the world, but not a Metroidvania, not just a 2D side-scrolling Metroidvania. There's too many of those. I would want something more akin to like this, something more Soulsy or Kingsfieldy or what have you. That's what I think I would make, realistically. Because the games that I really would like to make in my heart, where I'm like, okay, here's my crazy ideas, are way too big, large scale for me to make. I'm not gonna be the next Chained Echoes dev who makes a huge, massive JRPG thing alone. I ain't doing all that. Even though that's what I would want to do, I also would like to make a game like this. I like to think I have a lot of ideas for interesting settings that would lend themselves to something like this game. Like, oh, I'd like to think I have worlds in mind that would be interesting to explore in this style. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but yeah. I could get potentially, yes, it could get featured in an Iron Pineapple video and get me all kinds of views, yes. Get me all kinds of purchases. You're so right about that. Dark Skull. Fires a mass of dark energy in the shape of a skull. Though abundant, dark magic is not well documented due to being outlawed by the church. A lot of damage. Develop pineapple bait? Yeah. True. I wouldn't develop it for the sake of being in an Iron Pineapple, kind of like a Souls game video. I would develop it because I really like atmospheric exploration games like this. I like the idea of an open-ended game for you to explore that doesn't care if you miss certain things, and because of that, things are more exciting to find, etc., etc. That goes down. Oh, that's this room. I'm also scared of making a turn-based game, even though I would like to make a turn-based game. I feel like turn-based is easier to develop, but far harder to make a balanced experience out of. Making a turn-based game is just begging to fuck up all the balance and have people destroy your game's balance instantly and call your game stupid and dumb. If you make a game like this that has like mediocre combat, but the actual feeling of getting new weapons and abilities is fun, it balances out very nicely. Also because I love those things, but I would target that audience, yeah. Did you end up buying health vials? Oh, yeah, the one that costs 1 coin? Yeah, I did buy one. I've been too scared to use it. I don't know what it's gonna do to me. So I should go to like a save point and then use it. I miss the wind and the rain, painful as it was. I miss the sky and the people, hurtful as they were. I will leave the only way I can, leaving this body behind. Turn-based scares me, but there's also definitely ways to make it work. I mean, there's definitely ways to make it work. You just need to... I feel like you're gonna have to have a lot more play testing to make sure that you created something balanced. You need a lot of different types of people to play your game, right? You need people who don't get too tactical with it, and just kind of, you know, play and vibe and whatever, but you also need the type of people who go out of their way to try and break every mechanic to absurd degrees so you can see what can really be done. Because you also want your combat system to have ways to create a really powerful optimized build, but you don't want it to be so easy to do that you end up with a Cold Steel 3 situation. Right, you don't want Cold Steel 3 where just playing the game naturally turns it into a brain dead base roll. Right? But you want mechanics as fun as Cold Steel 3, though, at the same time. Because Cold Steel 3 has all these mechanics that are fun, but they didn't think about... Oh, what's happening? Bro, I don't even know what that is. I haven't even been there. But I guess I'm heading back down. I know I give Kiseki some crap, but I genuinely love its battle system. Oh, yeah. Dude, Kiseki has a phenomenal battle system. It only gets better with each game as they continue to evolve it. I do think the Kuro arc, the Daybreak arc, Calvert arc, whatever you want to call it, combat system is like an absolute all-timer. It's just so good. And the balance of that arc has ultimately been quite a bit better overall than the arc that came before it, that's for sure. It's just, yeah, really, really great. But the problem that Falcom struggles with is they give you all these really cool mechanics, and they aren't always very good at consistently balancing the rest of the game around them. They've been getting much better. They've been getting much better. I think Kai was in a very good place. But they're inconsistent, that's the big thing, because in the next game they could introduce a new mechanic that utterly breaks everything. So, we'll see. Excited for SC Remake on Nightmare because there is some fucked up random monster fights in FC Remake. Nice. Very nice. Hello. I think I'll play SC Remake when it... Oh, actually, never mind. I was saying I think I'll play it when it comes out, but I'm not going to. It's coming out in September, which is a month where 1 million games come out, and also Crystal's visiting for 2 weeks, so I am not playing SC Remake. Started giving unique monsters a lot more unique bullshit, specifically the big hunts. Same day as Fire Emblem. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, what day is that? Tell me it's like in the late 20s. September 17th. Oh. Okay. Well, I might still stream a little bit while Crystal's here. We're just gonna be hanging out. She's gonna have her own computer, her own setup. She can do shit at the same time. One of the benefits of this not being like a big vacation trip somewhere and her just visiting is that we could kind of just have days where we don't do anything and just live a normal life. And then we could go do something like later in the day or earlier in the day or whatever. Balance is overall hard in my opinion. You want to make it be a challenge, but you also do not want to make characters feel weak. Azure to me was not a good way to go about it, for example, and how they nerfed a bunch of crafts. I don't know how much the nerfs affected Azure, because I played Zero on normal and regretted it, and wish I played it on hard, and then I played Azure on hard, and it was still a step up from my Zero experience, so I had a very good time with it. Yeah. On the other spectrum, you have Cold Steel 3 where you can perma-break your enemies. Yeah, exactly. So, you want to... I have talked to Bonnie about this many a time, and we both agree that generally the best feeling a game can have is the feeling of making you feel like you're in danger. You don't actually always need to truly be in danger, but you need to feel like you're in danger. Because just face rolling an enemy is not very fun unless it's like an earned moment and not the entire experience. But also, just suddenly getting one shot and you don't know why also isn't fun. But feeling like there's a consistent back and forth of putting your enemy, I'm not going backwards, I'm putting your enemy on the back foot and you being pushed on the back foot and having to recover, but having that balance is what it's all about. Hey, how you doing? You made enemies faster in the Cold Steel 3 evolution mod thing? That's good. That is good. One of the reasons that I thought Kai was so fun is because when enemies get the advantage, they just get so many turns, dude. Their speed is crazy. Hajimari also had a lot of just high speed enemies that was really scary. Hello? Are you an NPC? The Yunka 5 boss fight, yeah. Alright, dude. Blue Flame Arc. Now that sounds tight. Creates a circle of blue fire around the caster for 30 seconds, useful for a brief reprieve of combat, but the treacherous blue flame harms all who touch it. For unlike its amber sister, this fire burns the very essence of life. That is incredibly cool. I'm not going to use it. I've already killed myself with a fire spell once before. Maledictus. It's already dead. It doesn't have any health. Is the blue flame like the actual like living thing here? Concerned about Persona 4 Revival looks way too easy. Yeah, I've been hearing that from a couple people. That it looks like it's adding way too many mechanics, kind of like Persona 3 Reload did, but it's not giving the enemies a way to deal with those mechanics. It's like, here are all of the exact same enemies from Persona 4. You also have 4 new things you can do that can obliterate them instantly. Yeah, it's a game. I will inevitably, no matter what, play Persona 4 Revival because I just know I will. Even though I genuinely don't have any interest in it, in my head, thinking about it, I know I don't really give a fuck about it. I'm gonna play it. I don't know if I'm gonna finish it. Probably not gonna finish it. But yeah. Here, have 4 turns with 0 cost on skills that you can swap parties freely and use an ult at the end of. Yeah, what the fuck? P4 is not hard to begin with unless you count early game, but come on, some challenge would be nice. Yeah. There's a cool knockback mechanic they're adding where you can hit enemies together to spread ailments. That is cool. I do want to preface this. I do think adding more mechanics to Persona combat is very important because, as I've mentioned, when I went back to Persona 3 Reload, which did have more mechanics, I suddenly realized I fucking hate Persona combat. It's the most boring turn-based ever made, other than like probably Dragon Quest or something. I'm being hyperbolic, but I'm being extremely hyperbolic, but I did realize I don't like Persona combat very much. And that was bad for me, because I think Persona works with the mix of social and gameplay. Well, yeah, obviously that's the whole reason Persona works, is its balance of the social elements and the gameplay mechanics, but Persona 3 sure does have a lot of dungeon crawling with Tartarus and shit. And so, well, yeah. I think if it was my first time playing Persona 3, I would not have minded. But I don't think I'm built for Persona replays because of exactly that. When it's not a fresh experience completely with the balance of everything, I kind of fucking loathe actually interacting with the gameplay, like for combat. I've also like never really gotten really into Persona fusing at all. It's always kind of just felt like a hassle to me to get all these personas and like, oh, I gotta pull this one from the fucking book and oh, I gotta fuse this one, and it's always been like a headache to me. At the same time though, when I played Shin Megami Tensei 5, which I did not even get close to finishing for the record, I did like the fusing in that game, and I think it's because I enjoyed the combat in that game. And so, because I enjoyed the combat, it naturally made me want to interact with the thing that enhanced the combat. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not built for replaying Persona games, because I loved the social stuff in Persona 3 Reload. I loved doing all of that again. That was so fun, seeing all those beautiful fucking places. Even if the vibe was a little off in Reload, it was still wonderful. All the new versions of the music, I loved all that. Put me in Tartarus though, and I just wanted to fucking kill myself so much, man. I wanted to end it all. The 3 dungeon crawl was also much more interesting when you were in danger of losing multiple floors at a time. True. P3 Tartarus feels like a chore. Yeah, I don't like it. I do not mind it, but it really is one of those, here we go again. Yeah, we all know Persona 5 Strikers has the best combat. It unironically does. SMT combat do be a lot better though, yeah. Like, I know what you're saying, Donnie. I understand that the social elements versus combat, one shouldn't outweigh the other. But what if both were exceptional? Like, I'm gonna talk about Metaphor ReFantasio, which is never a good thing. Because I always unfairly berate that game, even though I didn't even put enough time into it myself to truly judge it on all of its merits or flaws. But that game's combat is really fun. That game has a fucking slick combat system. However, I thought that the social elements of that game, from what little I experienced, were dog shit compared to Persona. And that comes down to, I didn't like the social things you do in Metaphor, and they also just, from what I played, just didn't really match the vibe of Metaphor's like world. But I could have possibly made a different opinion on that if I played more. I don't know. The other thing and the big problem, the other big problem is that I don't like the dungeons in Metaphor. Right, Persona 5, for example, can get away with the dungeons being repetitive because at least they have like a cool, unique vibe with some good music each time. The Metaphor dungeons that I didn't do a lot of them. The mini dungeons were very samey, and the big dungeons were very samey from the few that I did, and that was a huge kick in the fucking nuts. Because the combat's fun, but I gotta enjoy the actual dungeon I'm crawling through. Yeah, I think you would have really liked what you saw if you continued Metaphor, but that's fine. Umineko is more important whenever that happens again. True. I've genuinely considered going back to not Umineko. Yes, Umineko, Metaphor. But then I'm like, but I don't want to replay the beginning again, and I feel like I'm far enough in. I don't want to just jump back in because it'll be like a hassle. So fuck it. Lou also played Umineko. I'm playing Umineko. I'm like midway through chapter 2 and I haven't played it in like a month because I've been playing other stuff. Atlas has this weird issue with dungeons. P5 has good dungeons that are not mementos. Yes. Yeah, Atlas, despite having a long history with SMT as a series being dungeon crawlers, they're still fucking bad at making dungeons. I'm so shocked. I'm actually like, has anyone given them like shit for this yet? Am I the only one out here that's saying it like it is? How the fuck are all the SMT style games still fucking dungeons up, man? What are we doing? Like, this should be your bread and butter, but why are you still using stale bread? Persona 5 was the only time they kind of figured it out. And even then, I still think those were way too long and repetitive. But Broil apparently was better, I don't know. Nocturne's actually pretty beloved for its dungeons. SMT4 were solid. Well, fuck, man. We're going backwards. They're more fucked up hell gauntlets. That man, yeah. Etrian Odyssey's right there. I gotta play Etrian Odyssey, dude. I really gotta try Etrian Odyssey. Should I play an Etrian Odyssey game, or should I play an Etrian Odyssey game, or should I play Persona Q2? That's the question. I think I'd rather play an Etrian Odyssey game. Hey, Tycoon. Came to check out how everything was going and heard complaints about Atlas dungeons. Did I enter at a based time? Also, Persona 1 has good dungeons. You did enter at a based time. Chris brought up the Persona 4 remake, and so we started talking about Persona, and therefore the great failings of Atlas in its games. Well, also, their games are also good, though. Like, Persona 6, I'm gonna play it, and I'm gonna have a great time, probably, because the vibes are gonna be fresh. Don't ask me to replay it, though. We do own Etrian 3? On what? PlayStation? Is it on Steam? Atlas Dungeon Design excels at resource management desperation. Yeah. It definitely can. It definitely can. It's on Steam? Oh, okay, cool. Let me download that. I love Persona 4, but I'm not excited for the remake. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. I'm like, I'm gonna play the remake, but I'm not excited to play the remake. Let me download that right now. What was I gonna say? The world map navigation sucks in SMT4? Oh, okay. What is this game called? Etrian Odyssey 3 HD. Install. I'm installing it right now. Installing it, and I'm adding it to my backlog list of games I'm interested in playing sooner rather than later, along with such games as Dispatch, which has been on there for a long time. Signalis is still on there. Disco Elysium, Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, Angeline Era, Pragmata. Still haven't played Pragmata. Iconoclasts, Lunacid, which I'm almost done with, I think. Est Libra Revision, Umineko, continuing. I threw Star Ocean, the second R, on there again because I'm like, you know what? Our second story R. I feel like I never even tried that game. I should try it. I have Jump King Quest. That game, unironically, I think looks tight as fuck. I have 8-Bit Adventures 2 now, and now Etrian Odyssey 3. So we'll see where we go after Lunacid. Etrian Odyssey 3 is just better design, in my opinion. It feels more unique. I love its classes. Really want to see you play Dispatch at some point. Nothing like the old incredibly long backlog. Oh, this is just my, like, I want to play these games soon, stupid dumbass me list. I have a much bigger backlog, but these are the ones I put on a specific backlog telling me to play them soon. Oh. What the fuck? Chat, I'm very confused. Chat, my... What the fuck? Where did they put my shit? My Instacart driver just sent me the thing saying my order was delivered. But the picture they posted is of my order in their trunk. And then they just took a picture of my door. Okay, never mind. They took a second picture of the groceries at the door. I guess they just wanted to document the adventure. Chat, give me a couple minutes. I need to go grab that shit. I have stuff I gotta throw in the fridge and freezer. I'll be back in a couple minutes. And we'll keep getting loony in here. Do you think Etrian Odyssey would be a good stream game or a good off-stream game, by the way? I guess we'll talk about that. I'll be back. Gotta put a shirt on. That's what I'm assuming, Bonnie. I'm assuming it's an off-stream game. Okay, now I'll be back. Yo. Probably more streaming, off stream. Yeah. Has some cool music though. You can make one stream of it. Just the beginning or something where you create your party. Oh, let's hear some of the music. Hold on, I'm curious now. Let's see. Etrian Odyssey 3 OST. The Drowned City. 61 tracks in the full album. Decent length thing. So click on the OST. Snoozing, bro. Where's the battle theme? Engrave Thy Name? Is that the one, or is that the character select one? This is like character creation for sure. Unknown Menace. Is that Blood Thine or the enemies? What? It sounds like a mini boss theme. It's a sick name though. Is that Blood Thine or the enemies? Is sick. Hold on. Etrian Odyssey 3, you said there was a remastered version of the soundtrack? Is that Blood Thine or the enemies? Here we go. Etrian Odyssey. What is the remastered soundtrack? Just type. No, I'm curious about this song though. I want to hear this song in the remastered version. You gotta find it. What is it? I mean, there's this thing called Etrian Odyssey Nexus, but I assume that's not it. Hold on, Chris, I'm relying on you. I'm curious what the remastered soundtrack sounds like. It's obviously very, very MIDI version. We're gonna get back to LUNACID in a second now. Nexus in another game, okay. What was I gonna say too, chat, or Chris, I'm curious, because you seem to play a lot of cool games. What is your current game of the year? What is your current game of the year? I'm still waiting for a game that tops Stone Machia for me. I mean, that's my favorite game that came out this year that I've played. My favorite game that I've played this year is Look Outside still. That game is something real special. Those games that came out, Stone Machia clears. Let me think. While you think, I'm gonna click on this and see if this is the HD version. It's not. It's, Etrian Odyssey 3 HD remastered soundtrack. Are you sure they've remastered the soundtrack, or are you drunk? I don't see no remastered anything anywhere. Was the music even remastered though? Man, maybe you were wrong about that. It says so on Steam. Does it? Newly remastered graphics, remastered soundtrack, and quality of life improvements. Remastered might just mean like higher quality, but it's the same tracks. But I don't know. Well, let's just look at the trailer. That definitely sounds like... Yeah, they're definitely using the actual original tracks. They're just at a higher quality, because wasn't the original on a handheld? So it's probably like higher quality versions of the tracks. Yeah, it was. Oh, it was on 3DS. Okay, yeah, then they were crunchy as fuck on the 3DS. Okay, that makes sense. All right, back to what we were doing. LUNACID. But also, yes, of course, tell me your game of the year. Anyway, the world twists around me and through me. What victory lies in outliving times if I too will change with them? I have lost Lyria. I have lost my humanity, and have become brittle, cold, and precise in death. 3DS was rough. Dude, it's such a sin how many great game soundtracks are on the 3DS. So you just get like the lowest quality dog shit imaginable. 2026 game of the year was the friends we made on the way. Tekken, what's your game of the year 2026? Okay, I guess we can head back down now. We opened that door. I'm not gonna risk trying to land on him, just to see what would happen. Alright, let's head back to the old Gemaroonie. Save, head back down. You should do that. I'm gonna save, and then maybe I'll go try to do that. How about that? We don't put points into resistance. We're not little bitches. So there are a lot of games that could come out later this year that could be Game of the Year contendos for me. I wish I could say Elliot was a Game of the Year contender, but it definitely is not. That game's like middle drags a lot with like repetition. And the rest of it is mostly just like a good fun time. It's really only brought up drastically by the last chunk of game for the true ending stuff. Which is, to be fair, really good, but... Alright, bastard. That didn't do anything. Oh. Oh! Oh, Jesus! Die, bastards! I won't just leave. I'll fight to my last breath. They're spawning endlessly. I have the power of this crystal. I would make a joke about how Fire Emblem Path of Radiance is 2026 Game of the Year because it released on Switch 2. You're funny. Honestly, I haven't really seen a game that's been like, yeah, it just feels like the Game of the Year. Well, yeah, but what's your favorite game that you've played this year? That's what I'm asking right now. So I'm sorry, it's not... I mean, when I say current Game of the Year, I just mean what's your favorite thing you've played that released this year? Specifically has to have released this year, though. Sent you the Atrocity 3 battle theme, but I recommend listening to it at least 2 minutes mark because it's actually quite varied. Game of the Year is Beyond Citadel. Well, there you go. Well, if you're looking for a game that feels like a proper Game of the Year contender, go play Stone Machia. Might I recommend? Fucking banger ass game. Right. I'm bopping. I am suitably bopping right now. Hey, Resident Evil Requiem was good. I liked Resident Evil Requiem, I just thought the second half felt really undercooked. which is the Resident Evil special, to be fair. But the first half of Resident Evil Requiem is brilliant. Oh, is that who does this? Oh my god, you're right, Chris. They did a couple songs on the Mina the Hollower soundtrack. Now be real with me, Chris. How often do you hear this far into the song? Or do you usually clear out normal battles in no time? Or are normal battles real shit in Etrian Odyssey? Yeah, this is tight. I fuck with this, man. Oh, hey, Zane, how's it going, dude? Normal battles can have hands. It'll probably be changed to Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave because it's Fire Emblem. That's fair. Oh, damn! That sounds like the proper loop to me. Yep, 2.5. That was good. I liked that. I will definitely be trying the game since I now have it downloaded. Cool, man. Cool, man. Yeah, I'm excited for the new Fire Emblem. I very rarely finish Fire Emblem games, but I always have a ton of fun with Fire Emblem games. Right. We're gonna be getting to some really good music soon because we're approaching the time for a new Limbus canto, which means I really need to go finish those intervalos. By the way, chat, I did a mirror dungeon last night. I like never do mirror dungeons, but I was just watching a stream and I'm like, I'm gonna do a mirror dungeon. It's really funny how much shit you get from mirror dungeons, dude. Oh, I suddenly have so many tickets for polls. I have so many shard crates. I have so much stuff. Whenever I can finally convince myself to do a mirror dungeon, I get so many goodies. I now have every single House of Spiders ID. I've got it all. Yeah. But yes, I'm excited for the new Kanto. Dude, if the new Kanto soundtrack is as good as Kanto 9's soundtrack, Limbus Company as a whole just might have my favorite soundtrack of the year. Have you made it to the end of the battle pass for once? Nope, not yet. Nope. But I'm in the part of the battle pass where every single reward is like, here it's 10 or 15 crates and 2 tickets. So it's like basically the end. My issue with Fire Emblem is that we rarely get both. Like, it's either good gameplay or bad story, or good story, weak gameplay. I would personally much rather have a mediocre story and great gameplay in Fire Emblem, because to me, Fire Emblem is about the gameplay. But yes, Engage's gameplay was super fun. The story was not enjoyable to me either. I didn't like it. Three Houses' story was great, but gameplay did not do it for you. I thought the gameplay in Three Houses was fine. I still had fun because it's Fire Emblem, but yeah, the characters were a lot more enjoyable in Three Houses. Didn't finish that either, though. I would like a good, just a nice balance would be fine. Just give me a great gameplay experience. Give me some great music, and give me characters I like. Fire Emblem to me is about building a bond with your characters through the gameplay. You start to love characters because of what they do for you in the actual combat. And that's fun, but I would also like to just enjoy talking to them. Since they're gonna make me do it anyway. Kinda enjoyed Engage's story, but the endgame was absolute bullshit story-wise. Fire Emblem But what is that? Fire Emblem Thrakia 776 is the peak. What is that? Dude, it's so hard to play video games when I stream. It's so difficult. It's so difficult to play games when I stream because people are just fucking talking about shit that's interesting. What is this ancient fucking shit, dude? What year is it? 5th Fire Emblem for the SNES. I wonder what Feb thinks of this one. He's probably played it. I think he's played them all at this point. Could have been an N64 game, but Kaga is a weirdo. Cool. I'm glad it's a good game. I don't see myself going back to play old Fire Emblems personally, just because I like Fire Emblem, but I don't like it that much. I usually get my fill of Fire Emblem when a new one comes out, and then I'm like sated for a while. I do really like it though. You will be seeing Fortune's Weave streams. I'll be weaving that fortune. Where are we? We got a new spell. Ikarian Flight. Magic which enhances the caster's jump ability for 2 seconds. A funneled attempt to escape the Great Well as the caster inevitably falls back down. Holy shit! Yeah, it really enhances it. You weren't kidding. Now I'm just back up here. That is funny as hell. How? Where have you put me? Oh, I'm down here. Whee! Holy shit, dude. That's awesome. Not gonna have that. I'm not using that, but that is tight. My ice sword. I like my ice sword. He's a cool guy. I have some more juice. Okay. I have a weird confession. If you must go decided to replay Fire Emblem Fates Conquest, but with static leveling patch, basically you would get average level ups. If characters 50% speed growth, they would get an average speed stat every 2 levels. Yeah, I got you. I had so much with it because often I would worry too much over random level ups. You had a good time, is what you're saying. I think you missed a word. You had so much fun with it, I assume. Forced me to use every character. I mean, from what I've heard, Fire Emblem Fates Conquest is one that people love. It's Fire Emblem Fates, what are the other two? There's Revelations, which is the weird one, where it's like a fanfic story, but it's the official gameplay. And then there was the other one, too, that I forgot the name of. Birthright. It's Birthright. Conquest is criminal, amazing gameplay, but the story was so bad. Revelations is the strange one, yeah. Birthright has decent writing, Conquest has great gameplay, and Revelation is the issue with everything. Oh, that's cool. But have you considered that it has this one song I like a lot? You have your opinions, you have your statements, but have you considered this? This is Birthright. This is from Birthright. I'm talking about Birthright right now. I never played that game. But Fire Emblem Fates games also have my favorite like motif from a Fire Emblem, which is that like main the dun, 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 dun. The final map theme is really good. Hold on. Fire Emblem Fates End of All. There's the version with all of them, but hold on. And the piano is gonna be like, I don't know if it's a piano or what that is. It's like a MIDI synth thing. Oh, let's get to the part. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, so that part's really cool. Music is really great. I really hope the new one has a fucking sick soundtrack. I think Engage's soundtrack was a bit underwhelming to me. I really like it. It's got a lot of good songs, but as a whole, I don't think it was as memorable as other Fire Emblems for me for the music that I've listened to. Hold on, what was this one? Hold on, Three Houses Engage has it? Wait, it has what? Oh. I don't know what you mean. Oh, the ring paralogs. That's right. They had the ring paralogs. Yeah, that's true. That was cool. Hold on. Fire Emblem. What were you recommending? Dark Falls? Is that what you're saying? Listen to Dark Falls. Fire Emblem Fates OST Dark Falls. This better be good or I'm going to kill you. It's called a Dark Fall. I'm gonna listen to the Fire version, I assume. It better be good. You meant Duskfall? But I was kind of liking that. Oh, here we go. Dusk Falls. Okay, Dusk Falls Fire. Oh, this one had the boob lady. That's right. Oh shit. The bagpipes? In the background, yeah, it was a little, nice. Yeah, Bonnie, this, honestly, you're right. It would fit New Duarte. Alright, now escalate this. Escalate it. Do another round of it, but escalate it. Do it and you'll have my penis. We love it. We love it for that. This is great, man. Good fun. Drums percussion thing you can hear in your right ear. Yeah, yeah. Zane has a thing. Hold on. Especially with that, it does around 2 minutes in. Is this the Glory and Ruin Deeds? One seems underappreciated. Only 68,000 views. I've always been a fan of the Path of the Hero King from Fates, but was locked in the Martha Meebo shit. The shortest map aside chapters 1 through 3. Chat, a lot of Fire Emblem villains have gray skin. Have we noticed that? Is there an affliction? A shared affliction they have? Nintendo is racist towards gray skins. Alright. There you have it. Whoa. Sounds like the Beast Pack's final stand from Kirby and the Forgotten Land suddenly. Ooh, okay, okay. I'm kind of sorry. I'm kind of fucking with this bit. That's really funny, Tycoon. Echoes. I know Echoes has a phenomenal soundtrack, Chris. I think I may have heard that song on the last music stream I did with Feb, or not the last one, but a recent one, I should say, sorry. There's your little loopy-loop. I just do my own music stream sometime. Even if I have our scheduled music stream, and occasionally I'm just like, hey guys, we're listening to tunes. There's that one song, hold on. There's that one from Fire Emblem Three Hopes. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It's called Darkness Holy Ground. Hold on. All the arrangements in Three Hopes are phenomenal, but I really like Holy Ground. Oh, it's just a lot of them got taken down at some point. A lot of the uploads. Okay, I'll just have to use the version that has all three, and I'm just gonna skip to the part I like. Hold on. Oh, they don't have the fuck. Here we go. Here we go. And here, our Holy Ground. Here we go. Oh, you skipped ahead. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, it has like a build-up thing. No, you're doing it wrong. Oh, you're doing it all wrong. That's not how I want to hear it, you fucker. You're doing it all wrong. Hold on. Here we go. Is this the one? There we go. This track goes crazy. You obviously can't see it, chat, but I'm looking at the gameplay and I forgot how fucking hideous this game is. It does not look good at all. Anyway. That's enough of that. We got way off track. It's still crazy that Fire Emblem Three Houses just has the dubstep dungeon in it. It's so fucking funny, man. I love it. I thought it looks pretty good compared to the first Warriors. I mean, yeah. I mean, it definitely looks better than the first one, but also, yeah, the Switch just, it had a, yeah. I linked something as well, because I often forget about it. Very, very small channel, but he does renditions of Falcom tracks. I do not think they are overall improvements, but they feel like interesting renditions, something they could use as a mod that changes certain tracks. Well, hold on, now I'm kind of curious. Hajime no Kaseki's Sword of Swords rearrange, re-record. Hold on. I like Sword of Swords. Echoes also has dubstep and Shadow Dragon remake. It's just not as open, but it has it. But has it as a beat in a track into. That's funny. So this wasn't their first dip into dubstep. This is indeed a small channel. Yep, immediately scroll to the comments and recognize one of those people. All right. Yeah, the thumbnail. Is that from? Yeah, this is Cold Steel 4. This is a thumbnail from Cold Steel 4 when you're going to rescue, in air quotes, some people. I think Reen's sister is there, maybe, or maybe she isn't. Maybe Elfin. Whatever. Who gives a fuck? The worst part of Cold Steel 4. Let's hear this arrangement. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, this is a whole vibe. Oh, damn! great. This is really great. That was awesome. I really liked that. I'm gonna listen to more of this guy's stuff later tonight after the stream. My favorite details about his channels, you can hear how he progresses, and I really like how he adds his own little small touches. Yes, there are a lot of people who do covers and they just try to do like a fucking one-to-one cover. It's like, what's the point? Some of my favorite channels of people who actually do covers are people who like to add their own spice, their own flavor to it. It's one of the reasons I really love Husky's FF14 covers, and just covers of any game that he does. Actually, he's been doing some for Deltarune as well, and I just love that he always adds his own little flavor to things. Sneaks in like motifs and stuff he likes just into songs, because why not? It's fun. It would fit. I will say though, Bonnie, he has a thing. He's got a Burning Throb / Like a Whirlwind cover medley, which is tight. But wouldn't you know it, he's using a Cold Steel 3 picture. This guy kind of pisses me off. I'm fairly certain that's a Cold Steel 3 picture. I know it's a Cold Steel 3 picture because that Reen is on my meme screen for Cold Steel 3. That's the same Reen that is on this picture. The only time I understand the one-to-one covers is when they are trying to create clean versions of things, like an anime and Persona. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Yeah. He does that to piss you off. It's working. It is working. And this guy's super cool, though. That was a really fun arrangement, because like you said, it wasn't like... It was its own thing. It was actually an arrangement. It was a new arrangement. I like that they put it that way, too. I like it doesn't say... He doesn't have cover. I like that it's not... It's like a cover. It's a rearrange. He has a cover for Erosion of Madness. I bet that is something that's more one-to-one. I appreciate this person's phrasing. Oh shit, he's got one of Kevin Graham from Kai. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna listen to these tonight. I gotta play Lunacid though, boys. Oh, hold on, I have a DM. It's from my girlfriend. Wow, yeah, that was so sick. Lunacid, what? I'm raking up my fucking playtime, bros. I thought there was a chance I might like beat this game tonight. Today. Probably still could. I only have a couple areas left. Then again, I feel like this game has multiple endings. I'm not sure how drastic they are. Oh, hold on, I'm not going down here. I'm going down here. Dude, I just say, man, I love when games just get the fucking vibe right. There are so many games that don't get the fucking vibe right. I was just watching somebody practicing some speedruns for AI Limit, which is I'm gonna call it a Code Vein-like. That game has such a fucking boring world direction. The art direction in that game is, like, the characters look pretty good, the enemies look kind of cool, but the world is so bland and boring. Oh, it's a big ruined city. Oh, it's very brown and whatever. Gaze upon the screen right now. Gaze upon the screen at what we have here. It is a room that is brown and green and gray. It is the most boring color scheme imaginable, but it's immaculate. It's an unimportant room. It's a staircase, but you walk in. You walk in. The stairs leading down. A little leak in the ceiling as water drips down the wall and goes down the rest of the stairs. It's silent, no music, just the sound of the water. It's brilliant. Everything about it is pure atmosphere. It's the sound of the wind passing through these fucking tunnels of this horrible prison. It's just so... This is it, man. This is what it's all about. This fucking scene is the difference between somebody who understands atmosphere and art direction and someone who understands just making an area. You can make an area. This could be a staircase leading down, and it could just be no light. Like, I love this too. Like, these lights, where are they even coming from? Nowhere. But it's this spot with that little like greenish hue in the water. That's what just comes together. Imagine this staircase, but the light wasn't there and the water wasn't there. It would be nothing. It would be nothing. But instead, it's a vibe. The moment of silence as you descend deeper. You finally reach the bottom. You walk through these tunnels into the silence. The water disappears. And the dark encroaches. Ow. It's brilliance. I think one of the greatest things a game can do for its soundtrack is to have moments where the soundtrack fucking stops. Because it makes that moment when it comes back all the more powerful, all the more special. Those moments in games, which this does a lot, where you're walking between areas and it's just that moment of silence and like peace or maybe unease before you walk into what you know will be the next big step of your journey, and the music comes back. And the darkness, the light, the kind of pale orange yellow light, and you see that in the distance, like electric blue resonating from that unspeakable thing. It's magic. It's art. Yeah. It's kind of the whole argument of how graphics does not equal art direction. You can make the most graphically intense game look like absolute dog shit. Yes, yes, yeah. Crimson Desert exists. That game's hideous. Okay, there are. Hold on. I know we've just talked about how we're not gonna. The three games I played this year that looked the absolute greatest, by far, best art direction all year that I've played personally, have been LUNACID. You can see it right in front of you. Look Outside, and Stone Machia. None of those games have high resolution graphics of any kind at all. I will say Saros is stunning. Saros does have Saros is a game that does gain a lot from its high fidelity, because those skyboxes in Saros, even if they do get samey after a while, that eclipse looks fucking crazy. That's an example of a game that, you know, uses that to its example. Or to its example, to its advantage, to its example, to its advantage. Though Stone Machia also has stunning skyboxes and a great soundtrack, mind you. Though there are some other games that also looked great, like The Adventures of Elliot does look very nice. Mean the Hollower looks good. Resident Evil Requiem is just a game, but it uses art direction in another form, right? Resident Evil Requiem has the art direction of horror, right? It looks realistic, but the art direction is in the lighting, is in the atmosphere. Resident Evil Requiem also understands how to make the best of a realistic graphics, but also it has a whole section for like 2 hours where you're in an ugly brown city, so I don't want to give it too much credit, but yeah. Look Outside is so unnerving and unique. Yeah, it's actually like one of my favorite games ever. I've thought about it many times since finishing it. Getting more DMs from Chris this time. What is this? This video blew my mind. What is this? Is this a cool graphics thing? 22 minutes, and I assume it has to do with... Oh, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be alright, alright. I will also open that for later, because that looks like it's going to be a fun watch. But yeah, please, honestly, I don't fucking care about your game looking realistic, man. Please. So there's a lot of shit going on at Microsoft right now. They're laying off a lot of people. They're like just getting rid of studios and just trading them off to other people. And that's bad. It is. But I am hoping that it's also a good thing. I'm hoping this is the sign, the beginning of certain major like companies starting to scale things down, which yes, that does hurt the employees and that is terrible, but I'm hoping they're scaling things down and they're going to start scaling their games down too. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that we're finally in a state where maybe this is them saying, hold on, we gotta slow down, we gotta scale it back. I'm not too optimistic, but I'm praying that that's what this can be. You know they just want to make it with AI instead. Shut up, body, please. No. I will say it is pretty funny that I bet someone at PlayStation is thrilled right now. They're like, yes, if we keep being quiet, maybe Microsoft will do more stupid shit too, and they can take some of the heat. But you know that as soon as PlayStation does come back and like tweet something out, they're gonna get attacked again. It's gonna be pretty awesome. Realized something recently. I'm mostly playing older games nowadays, and if it is a new game, it is an indie. Yeah, Chris, I definitely, I feel like I've been playing a lot of indie games, AA games, older games too. There are certain new games that I'm obviously interested in playing, right? Like there's a lot of honestly a lot of stuff that's, you know, not from the West. Usually I have more interest in, right? Like if a big JRPG releases, I have a lot more hope that that's going to be an actual fun piece of enjoyable content and gameplay and art. But yeah, I hope GTA 6 flops. It's gonna sell well, but I hope it horribly fails to meet expectations. Oh, same, Bonnie. Even though I think GTA 6 is gonna be a good game, I think it's gonna be. Rockstar makes good games, but I want it to be a fucking failure just so it sets the precedent. But also I don't. It's a weird spot. Obviously when a game comes out, I want it to be good. But if the practices surrounding it aren't good, then for the sake of sending a message, I hope Astrobot wins Game of the Year again. Just the same Astrobot, nothing new. Scaling down games is gonna come with the when the bubble explodes. Don't think anyone wants to start the change. True. Oh, someone said something about like Expedition 33 up above. Hold on. I think. Okay, hold on. Just me off. Hold on. Here we go. Please have it run good and not take up 100 plus gigabytes. Oh, thank you, Expedition 33. How did you do both? Oh, yeah, exactly. I mean, we're going on a couple years in a row now where the games that are winning Game of the Year are the, like, quote-unquote smaller scale things. So I'm just, you know, all the signs are there. People want this shit. It's what the people are interested in. We have completely lost the desire for these massive super projects. These absurdly... Yeah. Hold on. Oh, I'm gonna go beast mode on him. Yeah. Stop the mana drain, please. Can we please stop the mana drain? Thank you. Japan and parts of Europe are making great strides in reusing assets and not laying off most of their staff. Yeah, dude, fucking Capcom and Nintendo, among all these layoffs, are just like, yeah, we're actually hiring on more people and giving everyone raises. It's like, yeah, that's what you like to see. People actually know how to manage their fucking... Ugh, Jesus Christ. I don't think it will have that big of a cultural hit compared to other GTAs. I don't think so either. I don't think GTA 6 is capable of being as big as GTA 5 or like GTA San well, any of the old ones actually. It just, we're kind of past that, I think. Could be wrong. But also, I don't think anything can meet the expectations that are now set by people for GTA 6. I mean, I personally don't have anything. I don't have too many expectations for GTA 6 because I don't really care. Like, GTA 5 was a game I never played really the online. I played the single player and I enjoyed it. It was good writing, good characters. Red Dead Redemption 2 I love. I like GTA 4 and the old one, all the olds too. I mean, I enjoyed all of them, but none of them were ever like, holy shit, this is the game. But that's because I actually play video games. I experience a lot more than just, you know, that. So, I don't know. It'd be crazy, dude, if like people actually played games. There are so many games out there, people just don't play them. Like, obviously there are people playing them, but like the majority of people just don't. They don't look at all. There are people who would genuinely say that we're in like a drought of games. They just don't understand that there are so many games. Play them, please. I think what you are for, Blue, is what GTA 6 stands for. Those huge AAA games made for many, many millions, if not billions, of dollars by huge companies that feel they deserve all the money. Yeah, that's what it's about. I want GTA 6 to be a good game. I also want GTA 6, the product, to fail. If that is a good way of phrasing it. Only people that can make massive super projects now are FromSoft? Yes. From Software is obviously the trusted company. I know that the people at From Software making the games are making games that they want to make, and they are good games. Even Night Rain, which I didn't really love, was still a good, fun time. And Duskbloods, I don't know how that's gonna be. But I'm sure I will like it, and I will appreciate it. Gotta go for now, though. Sleep time. Hey, Chris, thanks for hanging, dude. You have a great night. Game hard, brother. And all that shit. So tired of seeing GTA 6 everywhere I look. I really hate what it stands for. Games are bigger, more expensive to produce, more expensive to buy. Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, oh, my actual game of the year this year, if we can count it, is Deltarune Chapter 5. So, you know, if we can count that. Like with Final Fantasy, when you used to release a game every few years. And yes, I know, Abani. Oh, God, it's so sad, dude. I really miss when they were just so much more comfortable reusing assets and using like lower quality assets, obviously, and just developing shit on a budget and fucking pushing things out that were maybe rough around the edges in certain ways. Because it meant we got cool new fucking games every like 2 years from big companies. The big companies were pushing shit out every fucking year or two, and they were great. Square is rediscovering that with HD 2D. I think so too, man. They are pushing, even though it is technically a like remake of sorts of a mobile game. It's sounding like the Final Fantasy Resonance or whatever it's called thing is more of its own thing than Octopath Traveler 0 was in comparison to like what it's being made from. Like 0 was a remake using the core of the gotchas, like not exploration, but like areas and story and everything. But Resonance is sounding like it's a lot more. Like it's, as far as I know, it's the characters and the story, but literally everything else is pretty damn new. I don't know, I have to see more. But the point of the matter is, they are pushing hard. Like, this is a return to Final Fantasy form. This is what you've been waiting for. Like, I think they are seeing the potential. And that is awesome. That is awesome. Releasing a game every 1 to 2 years from a big company was so big, it's a reason why Pokemon is still going hard these days. People this day are going through all their childhood with only one game released from a series. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like Pokemon, like big franchises like that. Yeah, like Final Fantasy, even like GTA. GTA, Final Fantasy, Pokemon. Call of Duty, which is still doing it for better or for worse, but all of these things are such huge, massive successes, huge, massive parts of people's life because there was always more new stuff. Now they're trying to do it in the sense of, oh, well, we'll keep releasing DLC and stuff, but that's not the same, man. That's not what people were loving it for. Yeah, Falcom is doing some of that shit too. They're pushing stuff out. Yakuza, they, for better or for worse with how Yakuza currently is, they reuse assets to a degree. They can keep releasing new stuff. And that's where it is, man. Give us more new. And you don't need to spend 20 years making one thing, because then guess what, motherfucker? If the thing isn't that good, you just spent 20 years making the thing that isn't that good. If you release more stuff more frequently at a lower budget, you can learn from your mistakes quicker, learn what people like, you can adapt to the desires of your consumers. You can't put all your fucking eggs in one basket and hope to deliver that shit over the span of 7 years when so much can change and you might put out a fucking subpar product, Mr. Businessman. Yeah, Bonnie. Yeah. What the fuck are they doing? Reuse your damn assets. But yes, Tycoon, it's so true. Like Pokemon, I've said this many times. I have so many problems with Game Freak's Pokemon games. There are many issues with them. They are crusty, they are buggy, they feel so low effort in so many places, but guess what? I keep playing them because they're fucking fun and enjoyable, and people will keep playing them because they are fun and they are enjoyable, and I will have my issues with them. I will. I'll continue to have my problems with them, and I can't deny I'm looking forward to the next Pokemon game. I've been kind of craving another Pokemon game. They kind of got me. From stuff got some slack for it, but Elden Ring would be impossible if they didn't have a huge asset library. Exactly. Elden Ring it's a fucking brilliant use of reusing assets from so many years of games. It's awesome. Awesome. Because this is a big thing too. If a game releases and it's flawed but good, it's like an 8 out of 10 experience where it's really enjoyable but has a lot of flaws. If somebody waited a year for that game or 2 years for that game, I think they're gonna give it a lot more slack for the flaws and they'll say that was good. But if somebody is waiting 5 years or 6 years for that game, with tons of marketing and trailers slowly drip-fed to them over those years where they're building up these insane expectations, the flaws are gonna be fucking magnified now when they're looking at the game. Because they're gonna say, this long? For this? You would wait that long and you did that minor inconvenience? You give people way more time to just expect you to deliver perfection. 10 plus years dev time for FF15, yeah. And people are at Kingdom Hearts 3 still, exactly. It's insanity. I don't understand where we're at, because also, I mean, this is the part that fucking boggles my brain. That you'd think that all these people up above who are obsessed with money would obviously see the benefit of making games that are less intensive and thus less expensive. Like, you'd think they would say, wait a minute, if we release more games because we don't spend so long developing them, if we released more games instead of spending 10 years on one, we'd make more money, I think. I think we'd probably make more money on that. Oh, gee. So I wonder what the mindset is. Where is the brain space? Is it, for like GTA 6, for example, what is the mindset there? I guess in their head, they're like, we need to deliver the next thing. For them, it's almost like a perfectionism thing. I don't even know. With prestige, yeah. Maybe we'd be better off if more of the bigwigs actually just wanted money. And that's all they cared about, because then we would just get more games. They're ashamed that they're video games. There's that aspect of it, yeah. Most video games are afraid of being video games. This is why Astrobot won Game of the Year, and this is why Expedition 33 won Game of the Year, because Expedition 33 is a game that loves to be cinematic, but loves to be a cinematic, modern, story-driven game that you'd get out of a fucking PlayStation, but at the same time, it also loves being a video game. Because guess what? You can blend the two things. You can have an incredibly, like, fucking serious cinematic story, but you can also have a goofy beach where you climb up a fucking 1,000 random chairs and tables object tower and then get a speedo at the top. You can do that. You can have both. People are capable of taking things seriously while also having goofy shit on the side. Look at Yakuza, which has went way too far in the goofy direction in my opinion, but you can embrace being a gamey game while also telling your serious cinematic story. People like the contrasts. It works great. And I hope Expedition 33 drives that home. That it's okay to not take yourself so seriously all the time. LUNACID! Where's that big old door? I think it was over here somewhere because I didn't go this way. What was in here? There's nothing. They'll come constantly making up narrative excuses to reset your characters and also have you run around the map pressing the scan button. Yeah. You know, chat. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that. I fucking had a joke ready to go, and I'm like, nah, it's too much. Wait, hold on. There's two routes. The Green Asylum. The Green Asylum and Forlorn Arena. Where the fuck was that big ass door then? Was that over this way? I should... Hold on. Wait, I guess I'll go towards these and see if maybe it was on one of these. Love the creator going for... Big talk about all the games he loved playing. Yes, Expedition 33, I love that. I saw that. There's all these games he loves, and then... I will say I was a little annoyed because there were a lot of people being like, oh, wow. Wouldn't you know, an Expedition 33, a game only played by people who hate video games. And I'm like, motherfucker. The game's successful because it's played by everybody. Don't try to fucking discredit its quality because you're annoyed that people like it that don't like JRPGs. I think those people are stupid. But we're in this weird fucking funny space with Expedition 33 where people who liked the game now feel they have to dislike the game because people they dislike like the game. Like, people have to fucking pretend they hate shit because they're afraid that people who also like the game liking it makes the game... I don't know, man. JRPG fans are too defensive. They are. They very much are. But everyone's defensive, I guess. I don't know. All right, well, that was the door. But I loved that video, though, Psycho. It is... I will say, it is funny that Expedition 33 did manage, despite being the kind of game it is, to breach into the mainstream to a lot of people who would never in their fucking life play a JRPG and still refuse to, despite enjoying Expedition 33. It is funny. And it is, at the same time, also funny that JRPG fans, not all JRPG fans, are mad that that Expedition 33 like exists because mainstream people like it. They're like, it's not a real. You don't get it. You're fake. You took a half measure. It's like the Deltarune fans that are scared of JRPGs and VNs. Dude, I fucking saw an insane thing. So early on, Chapter 5, there were some people who did not like it because they didn't think it was serious enough. That seems to have gone away as more people have finished it and everyone just loves it. But I saw somebody, oh my god. I saw someone leave a review for Deltarune Chapter 5 that said they were annoyed because it wasn't taking itself seriously after Chapter 4, and that they just really didn't like all of the anime shit in it. They don't like anime, and they don't like all the anime in Chapter 5 of Deltarune. How the fuck can you have played 5 chapters of Deltarune and then have the audacity to say you don't like anime bullshit? How unaware are you of your surroundings? You're playing Deltarune. It's made by the fucking biggest weeb in the world. It's insane. The self-awareness is not there. Anyway, it's funny hearing people being like, it's not anime trash, and then the creators saying, man, 100 line was so cool. Yeah, it's really funny. It is funny that people are like insistent that like, no, Expedition 33, it's different. It's different, I swear. And then it's like, yeah, the creator is so into anime bullshit, he's liking games that I can't stand. I love it. I love it. And again, it is just a way of saying these things are not mutually exclusive. It is not just, oh, these are Western games, and oh, these are Eastern games. No, it's not how that works, man. You can blend things. It's awesome. It's great. Not every like Japanese game with a fucking sword and a castle in it is trying. Oh, it's trying so hard to just be a Western game. I'm sorry, I'm talking about Feb. I don't know if you're here. You're probably not, because you would never watch me play LUNACID. But if Feb was here right now, I'm talking about him. I love Feb. But being like, oh, it's trying to just appeal to Western people. Like, no. It could just be that the Japanese developer thinks that Western fantasy is cool. Just like how a lot of Western developers, especially in the indie scene, think that like Eastern fantasy is cool. It's not a big thing about who's appealing to who. It's that their people are appealing to the fucking artist within them. It's tight. People can't wait for the Toby Fox route. Okay, I can't wait for the Toby Fox route in 100 line DLC. Shut up, Bonnie. People, when they discovered that From Software are Japanese devs. The history of Western fantasy in Japan is actually real interesting. I bet it is. I mean, one of my favorite things about just the reason that FromSoft and notably Miyazaki loves Western fantasy and the style of storytelling that they do is that he's like, yeah, no, I really liked all these books that were like these fantasy books from like Europe and America and stuff, but I couldn't read them very well. So he would just fill in all the blanks and stuff, like trying to piece together the story. And he fell in love with that like genre, and also fell in love with this unique storytelling style that came purely from his own lack of a full grasp of the language. There's a better word there, but it's so cool. So cool. What has it got to do with me? I have them all. They died, but no, not while I'm here with room aplenty. A fuck? The fuck sends Fortress? I don't think I want to go up there. I'm gonna get crushed and killed. I'd have to hop down that way. But if I do that, what about that big arena? I opened up a door to the secret arena. Oh, I'm going down. Oh my god. Oh, he's a giant skeleton indeed. Ah, ah, get me out of here! Hey, stop it! Get up! Ice sword, help me! Get off me! Ice sword, help! Hit him harder! Oh! It's another one! Did you see the red eyes? Did you see this fucking red eyes, dude? Okay, so here's the worst part. There's definitely like something behind them. Fuck. Okay, okay, they're very slow. I might be able to ice tier it, because it'll be stuck, right? I'm lacking in healing. I didn't want to buy potions. Hold on, well, that would be a great time to try one of these. What does it do? Nice. That's real good. That's awesome. I don't know what you expected. I don't know either. God damn it. I have one fucking flask left to my name, but there's gotta be something behind the big skeleton. Okay. We're gonna go beast mode on his ass. Let's go. Oh, there's chains here. I can like climb back up if I need to, I think. Oh, never mind. No, I can't. Where is he? He was here, wasn't he? Oh, it's a room. Oh, I hate this. What is this? Oh. Bro. Moonlight vials. What do those do again? Flavor restores mana, increases lunacy. That's right, that's right. Okay, I'm out of health vials. That sucks. Did you look at the in-game manual at all? I did. I did look at it a bit at the very start. It's been a while, though. Jesus. Haha, dodged. Haha, dodged. Now that I'm not in a tight fucking corridor, you're nothing to me. And a charged attack to finish it! I missed. This ain't even a problem. It was only scary because I was in a tight fucking room, bro. This is a prime example, like I said earlier, other than the fact you can probably hear my fan in the background, but the silence of this area is so powerful. Ooh, yeah, getting slowed with the big skeletons would be really bad. I'm ready for you. Maybe I'm not. Okay. Oh, hello, beautiful. I'm gonna equip that, but not actually use it yet. I'm gonna use it as a healing potion if I need to. Who needs antidotes? E on every wall. Oh, also, Tycoon, you said you don't know what this game is about. This game is about a fucked up world where the moon started, like, melting onto the planet because of reasons. Caused horrible monsters to appear and stuff, but also magic is super outlawed, and people who are outlawed, since they don't want to kill people in this world because it causes other issues from what I remember, they just throw them in the well. This massive well that just descends deep into the world, which is where we are. We're in the Great Well. And we're trying to, I don't know, do something in the well, maybe get out. Hold on, I'm ready for you, bitch. Ow! Ow. No, you don't even do that much damage. I should turn the difficulty up. You're a little too easy. Ow. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the difficulty where it is because I don't want to get killed. You know what, I am getting hungry. I have a lot of food options, though. I need to make my dinners, or my lunches for the week, but I'm gonna wait till tomorrow to do that. I can have some chili when I eat, but I'm gonna on gaming hard. Oh. Okay, this does in fact just go to another area, so I guess I'll go this way until I get to a crystal. And then, no, a book! It's a lore book! Shit! And then, don't look. Go back. I'm not looking. I didn't see anything. I'll find a crystal and then I'll go back and check out the Forlorn Arena. Made it, haha. Leaving him here was nasty, wouldn't shut up. Kept babbling like those clutching clams of bone, slimy, downright, and frivolous at least. Like quiet, time to see the horsey. Oh, boy, the horsey. Make a joke at the start of the game being moon acid, and I was fucking right. Yeah, it's pretty tight. The Labyrinth of Ash. No! I pressed 1 to try and use my item, and I didn't use the item. I switched to my crystal and used the crystal. Fucking god damn it. I wanted to use this thing. That was my last one. I don't even know where you can get more, bro. Hold on, maybe you can craft them. Huh? Oh. But your body was down there? I left the body to reach the surface, but when I came back... Oh, that was you! When I came back, well, I guess I had been way too long. I wandered around for a long time, not really doing much of anything. Felt so lost I didn't have any reason to stay, so to keep living as I am. I eventually decided that I didn't need a real reason to live. I could live to help others, or I could live just because why not? This cruel world tried taking me, so I can keep living just to spite it. The people up there, they're beyond my help. I can actually make a difference down here, even if I'm just giving Clive endless health potions. So, wanna try some alchemy? That was you, that's cool. Ah, crystal shards, here we go. Snowflake, obsidian, onyx, and obsidian. I have that stuff. Obsidian. Snowflake, obsidian, onyx. I'm stupid. Snowflake, obsidian, onyx, and obsidian. Yes? What's the problem? Does it have to be in that order? Snowflake, obsidian, onyx, obsidian. I have enough. What's the problem? Snowflake obsidian. Onyx. Obsidian. Okay, the order does matter. That's kind of annoying. Alright, cool. I do have some of those back. But now I have... I'm not saving up for that damn musket anymore. Give me some damn potions. Oh, but I have enough for the musket! It probably sucks, honestly. That'll do. Something math and order something. Okay, we got a speed run. Hold on. I know what to do. Quick stride, my beloved. Where art thou? Guess I'll level up real quick. Nice. Sure, why not? Okay, cool. Level 75. Alright, Doom. That was easy. Okay, we're back. The Labyrinth of Ash. Yep, pretty ashy in here. Are all of you alive? I've encountered these things and they were like whispering to me in other areas. Whoa. Whoa. Oh shit, vibes, bro. Alright, I'll go back to the forlorn area after I explore here a bit. Vibes are too good. Got any secret walls around here? What the fuck is that? Oh, I don't like it. Hello? Are you the horsey? Ow! Oh, you do negative damage, bro. Centaur. Ow! Why are you so weak? Ow. Reminds me of the armor that the that like vampire prince was wearing. The first boss. It's the Earthbound final boss down there, but blue. I need to make sure I'm not gonna be in a spot where I can get knocked off by this guy. That might be why they're so weak, because maybe they can knock you into the holes and kill you. Let me in. They're weak 'cause they can, maybe they're weak because they can only move their neck. Dude, shut up, motherfucker. This? What the fuck? You have a lot more health than I remember. Ah, you're strong as moonlight. Ow. Going up. It's getting thinner? What the fuck? Okay. I don't know why I did that. I'm gonna guess there's gonna be more of these throughout this place, this labyrinth. Probably different colored ones, maybe? Oh, yeah, like maybe right here? Nope. Lots of giants, like big giant skeletons in here. Boy, this place is a labyrinth, because I don't really know where I am. I think this way is kind of back towards the crystal, so maybe a shortcut's over here. Bitch. The fuck are you? What the fuck are you? Ah! Ooh! Multiple! About 3 of them! Ah! You see a bigger room. I think I saw. Ow! Oh, that's the shortcut. Chasm. What the fuck? Scariest enemy in the game. What the hell? What the Good thing I didn't turn up the difficulty earlier when I thought about that. Jesus Christ. Okay, give me a second, chat. I'm gonna be right back. I want to go grab like a Pop-Tart or just something to snack on while I keep going. I'll be right back. Alright, bitches. I have a salami sandwich and potato chips. There were like more doors this way. Asgardian curse bread. Did the music stop, or is it just looping? I think it's just looping. It's just okay. We're good. It's just looping. I was spooked. The start of this song is just wind noises. Hold on, let me look at this. Who are you? What the fuck are you? Ah! Ooh! Multiple? No, not 3 of them! Ah! You see the bigger room. I think I saw. Ow! Jesus Christ! Where did they come from? Beautiful Cocopo oppression. I'm killing them. I don't want them to come back. Wisp heart? Okay. All right. Hold on, I'm just gonna finish my food real quick. All right. I have enjoyed a meal most scrumptious. Enjoyed a sip of water most refreshing. Nothing can stand in my way now. I can hear them. That's them. That's those horrible creatures. No! Oh. I can take him. I'm really starting to doubt it. Tornado. After destroying the harp? Yeah, it certainly seems like it. No! What the fuck? They hit hard, but they also, with their spin move and their tornadoes, they hit multiple times in one attack. That's why it's so fucked. What if they're weak to something in particular? Something on my pop filter. I'm just distracted. Are they on the ceiling or something? Like, what are they? That was fucked, mate. Oh, it sucks you in! It's sucking me in! It's like, what if they drop like a spell? Stop! Oh my god. Like that! Like tornado! Wouldn't you fucking know it? There's a swirling mass of powerful wind magic for 6 seconds. Surprise spell for adept wind sages as it displayed their prowess over such a turbulent force. 6 seconds? 128 damage per hit? That sounds bonkers. I'm gonna focus on just getting back to the save crystal real quick before I explore anywhere else. Okay. Alright. Now we've gone that way, great. Now we can go this way. I would try my tornado, but it's probably not going to be very strong against things in here. Oh, why are you like that? Why do you look different? Are you chill? Oh, you are! Please kill me. I was once a scribe of the Veil. I was a carver of sacred tablets which contained the laws of the world. A powerful king had us begin grotesque carvings. Only when it was too late we recognized our own visage before us. I never finished mine, so I retained some semblance of lucidity. Please kill me, end this dream. Please kill me, end this dream. Alright, I'll do it. I'm sorry. So they created these like horrific creatures and we're forced within them. Like, this is him, bro. This was him, but because he didn't finish his was still stone when he was like pushed, when he was turned into it. The others that finished theirs, theirs like became flesh. I don't know if that was the right way to handle that situation. I thought maybe I'd get a reward. Awesome. That's nice. Alright. Sorry about that, brother. There's got to be at least one more of those, like, harps. That's the rule of thirds. Fucking weird. I see them on the ceiling now. I saw it coming. I dodged. Oh god, they can headbutt too? No! Fucker. Maybe they're weak to fire. Maybe I should, maybe I should toast them. Bro, burn. Bro, burn. Where's the damn burn proc? No! These things are fucking insane. I need to not fight them. I got the tornado from them. I'm just gonna run past them. They probably don't drop anything else. I guess this is my chance to go kill that guy again because it was just so fun. It seems like they aren't weak to fire. Yeah. They were horrifying without the difficulty being up. Yeah. That multi-hit, that makes a lot of sense. That guy really... What's this guy's name? Oh, this guy really made a muss of himself. Okay, good. Yeah, I already got that. Nice pun. Thank you. Run. Oh, there's another one. Oh, run. Oh, there's more. Just keep running. Ah! Not now, brother. Okay, the way back is not gonna be good. The way back is gonna be not good at all. The rule of thirds says that I did all of them and now all of you are dead, right? All like... I took your head off, sorry, bro. Okay. I'm just gonna hope all the wing fellas are dead and that... I mean, I haven't heard him go, "Aah!" So maybe they are. Did it actually kill all of them? Oh, I guess they're just back up there again, hanging out. I think I've been everywhere. This was the first one, I think, that I found. Unless there's 4. Usually there's either 3 of these things, these types of things, or 4 of them. Oh, we're back in this room. Was there stuff over here I didn't go to? There must have been. Yeah, there was. Okay. I plead and warn the foolish who may wander past. I have sealed this chamber with righteous tempest. Beyond lies the holy seat of gold, the foul source of pale corruption, along with Abdul's wicked experiments. I plead again, do not venture within. Wind Sage Ozen III. Well, I think I've gotten rid of the tempests. Good. Oh. This looks cool as fuck. Spirit warp. Advanced magic that warps the user to the wing's rest, created by the banished holy monks so that unfortunate souls might be given some respite. Oh, right. We have a free warp. Well, it's not free at all, actually, but we have an easy warp without having to use the crystals. But the crystals are like an emergency warp if we need them. I love how fucking weird and dissonant and spooky the music is here. Oh, you things. Oh, fuck. You're immune to my moonlight. Oh! Huh. I don't think this is going to be too useful right now. Yeah, it sure did, Tycoon. Probably because it was light damage and I'm a vampire. Dark damage. Dark damage probably good. This thing's kind of cool looking. Ooh, yeah, that does a lot of damage. Wow, you don't! A man with no healing is no man at all. Stop chasing me! Hold on. Let me equip the skull. Look to see you stop me now, fuckers. Ugh. Haha. I should... I won't be able to take a hit otherwise. Yep, I knew it. I fucking knew it, man. What was that sound? Okay, over there, we're fine. We're chill. Stop hiding them around corners, man. But one tapped him. Ooh, yeah. Oh my god, there's so many of them. This is such a fucking cool area, though. This single spot is gonna look, it looks better than anything in GTA 6 will look. That's called art. Aha! Dark urns. Oh shit, okay. It's full. I'm so used to having my dash thing. Abdul's Passage. Game when it has an actual art style. This is really damn striking. Yeah. It really is. Music too. Glorious Golden Uxvahard. Uxvara. Whatever. Please accept our humble flesh. We who carry your golden essence. Bathe us in radiance. We shed this tainted skin in your name. Glorious golden Uxvaharad. 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 Reminds me of the very washed out whites and browns in early PS3 and 360 RPGs. Some of the early CG movies like Advent Children. Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. You are right about that. It has this very like ethereal, dreamlike feel to it. I've always felt that like weird color grading they always had. Oh, what the fuck? Wow. This is very... like... Metroid-y. It's clearly an experiment gone wrong. Well, actually, I mean, I don't know, the golden, like, piss liquid and, like, the wrappings that all these things have, and this? Like, is this the thing that they were, like, sacrificing themselves to? Was this creature, or is this the cause of like their weird experiments and the golden essence like turning one of them into this, and they got stuck in here until they just rotted away and died? Godwin's body in Stormville Castle. I was thinking about that too, yeah. That is crazy. So cool. Speaking of Godwin, I was just earlier like thinking back about how much it still pisses me off that Radahn is the final boss of Shadow of the Erdtree, and also is one of the worst bosses in the entire game in that specific version. I love it, everything about that expansion except the final boss just being Radahn with one blood spell. They're like, yeah, no, we promise, we fused him with Moog. Look, he knows one blood ability. Look, it's for real. They had so many cool possibilities with all the Elden Ring lore and stuff, or even just Miquella himself, and they went with Radahn. It's Radahn, guys. It's Radahn, but we gave him like an Elden Ring rage boss moveset that looks like it's a mod. I fucking hate that fight so much for so many reasons. I would say, of the Remembrance fights, it's just straight up the worst boss in Elden Ring. Radahn is the big Giga Chad that Reddit loves. See, that's the thing that fucks me up, Tycoon, is I do feel like that actually legitimately is why he's there. Part of me genuinely does believe that they're like, well, people love Radahn. Let's add Radahn as the DLC boss. Like, that's the thing too, if this was just, hey, this is Radahn in his prime as an optional boss, like if they just had Radahn as an optional boss in his prime somehow, maybe it was just like one of Miquella's memories, like you could go into a memory Miquella has and see Radahn in his prime and fight him there, that would have been totally fine. That would have been totally fine, but making him the final boss of essentially all of Elden Ring is insanity, man. Everyone wanted to fight Godwin. If they couldn't fit a lore reason in for that, then just making a really weird and cool and unique Miquella fight would have been fine too. I understand Miquella's not a fighter, so maybe that wouldn't have worked, but they could have done something else. Nobody wanted to just fight Radahn. Or if they wanted to go with the, yes, Miquella was using Moog and Radahn and they then fused them together for their consort, then they could have made it some like horrifying monstrosity of a creature, which would have been pretty awesome if Miquella was like lovingly embracing this horrible thing while it tries to fucking eviscerate you, and Miquella like says godly stuff. Like, that would have been a pretty cool contrast. Yeah, Mesmer was awesome. Because, like, again, I love the DLC. It has a couple, like, some of my favorite fights in the entire game, but Consort Radahn is just, what a fucking shit show. And it's a shame because they can do giant spectacles that are still, like, fun to fight. Look at, what's his name? The Dreglord in Night Rain? That fight's tight. What's your favorite boss in Elden Ring? My favorite boss in Elden Ring is probably Midra. Probably Midra. I think for a couple reasons. The music is phenomenal. The setting is phenomenal. The lore is cool as fuck. The boss fight itself is completely devoid of any of my least favorite Elden Ring isms. All of his combos just feel good to dodge. They make sense. They're intuitive. He's got cool animations. He looks cool. Just everything about Midra is, in my opinion, perfect. I think there are other bosses that do certain things better than Midra, but I think as like a full package, it's just a perfect boss fight compared to so many other Elden Ring bosses that have one or two things that really piss me off. Like, is it Renala or Rolana? I forgot. The one in the DLC, the Night Lady, she's cool as fuck, but she has the Elden Ring problem of she has just endless combos, man. She just doesn't stop swinging. You can hit her once every 10 seconds. Now, obviously, if you're absurdly good at the game, if you practiced her over and over so you know her exact moveset to a T, then yes, she's gonna have more openings. But fighting her for the first time, it just felt really, like, frustrating. So, like, this boss is cool as hell, but I feel like I am just always trying to avoid them and I barely get to attack. And that's a huge issue with a lot of bosses in Elden Ring. Like, I think Mesmer and Midra are some of the best fights in the entire game because they are spectacles. They're awesome, but they let you fucking hit them. Which is also one of the reasons that I think that, at least in my experience, they were some of the easier bosses in the game because they just felt more fair. I'm not going to say Elden Ring is an unfair game because that's goofy, but I do think that some of its fight design is not great. I think Consort Radahn is like the absolute pinnacle of all Elden Ring bullshit, added with a bonus of visual clusterfuck on top of it. But I will admit it does have cool music, and it does look pretty cool when he does some of his big light moves. But fuck that. Have you played Night Rain? I have played Night Rain. I don't love Night Rain, but I do like Night Rain. I just mentioned the Dreglord a little while ago, I believe, which is the most recent, like, final boss of Night Rain, essentially, and that fight is awesome. The music in that fight is phenomenal. Some of FromSoft's best from Soulsborne stuff. And the visual stuff, and it's all just awesome. Never beat him, because there was that time that we had him at, like, literally a pixel, and then maybe whichever one of us was alive dropped the ball. Of course, all of us being dead is dropping the ball, but, you know, in that moment, whoever's left alive, they're the one who gets all the blame. That's nice. Haven't played it nor seen that much from it. It's good. Good, hold on. It's pretty good. I like it. I just don't think that it's a very good roguelike, personally. And also, when it comes to FromSoft, I'm not looking to go fast with FromSoft Soulsborne games. Maybe on a subsequent playthrough, but Night Rain is a game that forces you to go fast, which is fun, but it's not what I think they excel at. I like taking my time and appreciating their wonderful stuff, so... But hold on. Is this like the full version? Complete version? Hold on, there's this one part of it that's just... I mean, the whole song is incredible, but... Where's the bit with the lady singing? Oh, here we go. Hold on. it goes through all these phases, and then in the last bit, when it's at its most frantic, and the fight is at its most intense and frantic, and you'd think that when he goes full bestial, monstrous, crazy, leaping all over the place, it would get to like grand, epic, intense, but instead, what they do is crazy, if this is the right part. Hold on, because see, this is what you expect, but when you finally get to it, wait, is this the part? Where's the... Well, this is awesome too, but where is it? Oh, this part. Oh, that part is really good. It's a little bit... Okay, this is the crazy thing about Night Rain. If you listen really closely, there is a fucking electric guitar in there in the background. It's very subtle. They use it very subtle, but Night Rain soundtrack does a lot of experimental shit. Listen very closely. It's there. It's like there's one like in the background. It's just a little bit. And here it is. Now, it's just like you don't get that in your. All right. Yeah. Here we go. Yes. Here we go. Now, but it goes like all like piano mode and shit, but like frantic piano-y violinist. Hold on. Here we go. When the fight is at its most frantic, this is what it all becomes, though. Okay, yeah, that's enough of that. The point of the matter is, for whatever issues I might have with Night Rain, it is like the best Soulsborne music we've ever gotten. it's crazy. There's so many unique things it does that you just don't hear in like a Dark Souls or Elden Ring game. I also just real quick want to play a little bit of Libra's theme since you haven't apparently played Tycoon, but Libra, for reference, is another madness like entity, like frenzy entity in Elden Ring lore type stuff. And I don't think I've ever heard something embody the sound of like frenzy and madness like this does. I'll stop bothering you with this music, Tycoon. This is for you and for me, but this is just, it's crazy. Hold on. Well, I'm just gonna jump ahead. Because it's a long fucking track, but this shit goes bonkers. There's different phases, so it cuts between them, and hold on. It sounds so fucking weird. And then it's gonna get crazy again, too. It sounds so fucking... It's so chaotic and cool. It's so cool, Tyka. Listening to this makes me want to play Night Rain. Like, this song has, like, electronic shit in it, like, in the background, like, distortions and shit, too, which is crazy for... Like, did you hear that? You know, Soulsborne soundtrack? Okay, that's enough. It's super cool though. Like, again, my issues with Night Rain mostly just come from I don't think it's a great roguelike. I don't think that it's always super fun to run through certain things again, and I do think that you can get really fucked over on certain, like, just bad luck with placement of the circle thing. But at the same time, it does feel really good to, like, learn your preferred route through the variations of the map. And when you get that good build going, it does feel great, and the boss fights are just really cool and super, super different. Because it is essentially, what if we made a Soulsborne boss, but specifically designed it as like a raid boss for multiplayer? Like, what if we did that? And it's like, oh, well, that sounds interesting, and it is. It's very interesting. There's a huge mod that added a lot of new variations and bosses. Really? That does tease my pizzle, I must admit. Sounds fun and chaotic, yeah. I mean, Tycoon, if you have like a couple friends, it's 3-player maximum, but if you have even just one friend who would be interested in playing it with you if you're both blind as well, grab them and say, let's do it, because it is fun. It is, in fact, cool. And we were talking about asset reuse earlier. It's the ultimate asset reuse game, where they literally just said, hey, you want to fight Artorias in Elden Ring, but you have a ledge climb and ultimate abilities? And you're like, what are you talking about? And they're like, yeah, you can do that. It's such a weird game. Again, it's a weird game. I don't love it, but I am so glad it exists. I know that there were some people out there who thought it was like a cash grab thing, like, oh, look at all this lazy shit they're doing. No, I wholeheartedly believe, especially based on what they said the process for making it was just someone's wacky idea. Someone said that, like, the director for Night Rain, when they were talking to, I think it was Miyazaki, said, hey, I have this crazy weird idea. Can I do it? And they're like, yeah, sure, why not? And he did. And I think that's so cool. Artorias is so scary in Night Rain. He is, yeah, he has an updated moveset and he's fast as fuck. But yeah, but a Night Rain outside of the Night Lords, which are all completely unique bosses, just feels like a giant, very strange mod. And I mean that in a good way, not in a Consort Radahn way. Is he finally using his left hand? Nah, he's still a fucked up cripple. But now he, like, spins a lot. He's acquired spin to win technology. Alright, let's go to the passage. Ooh. Oh, that's cool as fuck, dude. That is cool as fuck. I'm gonna slow walk. Dude. Cruelty in action, but beyond its stems. Disciples wither at the truth of escape. They sought similarity. They blindly held my cloak as I led them down the dark passages of life, of death. But now I have carved a vessel. I have lain incantation, sacred rite, and bloodied sacrifice. The door is finally ajar, so slight enough that I may escape. For passage, 30 tokens of spite must be held by the traveler. These are given by the unnamed primordial god of cruelty whenever a deed is done which delights them. In my lifetimes I have come upon several, which I will list. Replace a prisoner and an angel. Slay a giant of magic. Transmute an animal into a mass of humanoids. Use poison to give separate wills to the brains and bodies of followers. Disrupt the flow of souls to the afterlife. Transplant the fingers of the left hand to the right of another. That one seems a bit odd. Desecrate a shrine to an elder being. Sever a follower of yours into different planes of existence. Grant healing blood magic to one afflicted, which takes more than it heals. What the fuck? This is tight. Penises. Uh-oh. Mr. Abdul, you don't want me to do all these things, right? That's a lot of stuff. I don't think I've done any of these things. But I think I've seen a lot of these things around the world that you've done. I think these describe a lot of scenarios I've been in. Like, I've seen a lot of these as like the aftermath of these, which is really cool now that I'm thinking about it. Wait, slay a giant of magic. I wonder if that's... Huh. 30 deeds in general? I don't know. I wonder if each of these would be marked off if I had done whatever they want me to do from them. I think there might be an ending behind that door, but don't know for sure. I'm assuming there is, yeah. I am fairly certain this has to be like a super duper crazy ending. What is that? I did look at this place for a theoretical final area theme because of that. Yeah, fair, fair. Is one of the deeds breaking all of your furniture? How about that? Yeah, fuck you. If this is, in fact, one of the endings, and this is a bunch of shit you have to do, and the fact that I've done none of it, that is crazy. That there would be that many, like, secret interactions and shit. That is a crazy thought, but it's also possible I might just need to come back here at some point after doing something else that isn't as drastic. But based on how this game is, I wouldn't be shocked, or wouldn't be too surprised if that was, like, yeah. I left with so many questions about things, yeah. Okay. Well, I think that's like all there is around here then. That feels like the end of the line here. Either I have to come back to that, or another ending or something, or... There's no way that ends. They wouldn't list all that stuff off and hype up this area. That's gotta be an alternate ending, which is just really crazy and cool. I want to try to do some of those things, but I don't even know where I'd start. Very very interesting. All right. Let's try the other area then, I guess. There was the green arena or whatever it was. S, right? Spirit warp? Yeah, there it is. Oh, cool. It did the thing where it didn't actually equip it. Forlorn Arena, it was called. I don't know where I got green from. Ah! The sound stopped, so I wasn't looking. Green's a cool color, I guess, yeah. Green Asylum was next door. Wait, there was a Green Asylum and... Oh, wait, what? Wait, where was the Forlorn Arena then? You went through the Green Asylum. Oh, that's where I went then. Okay. So then Forlorn Arena is probably the last area then. Or a potential last area. I don't think I'm gonna need this darkness thing anymore. It was nice to have though. Blind moon, there it is, my beloved. You know, maybe I should... Real quick. You were playing a flute earlier. I wish you'd play it again. It was pretty cool. You know, I bet this game would go really hard with a full randomizer that also randomizes where each door takes you. Like, imagine that. Oh, shit. Like a fog wall randomizer in a Souls game. Forlorn Arena. The Archipelago can do that? Well, assuming the Archipelago just goes off of like a base randomizer, yeah. It does sound pretty cool, man. I feel like if I were to join for an Archipelago... Whoa. Just a big open region. Whoa. Whoa, these are giant... Wait, what? Oh, are these like giant trees? Hello. Suxarian. This place is just very intimidating. Ouch! in. You can't stop me. I have the power. Oh boy. I made it. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. What the fuck? Whoa. Okay. Hold up. I got a text message. Let me respond to that. We vibe out to whatever the fuck's going on here. Yeah, dude, this game is so tight. I don't think I need antidotes anymore, man. This was also in the running for Feb stream. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I had one of these. Damn, it's still going, bro. Dude, I don't know, Bonnie, maybe you should have sent this, bro. This is tight. Alright, I'm still texting, sorry. It's also... It's still... Oh my god, bro. Dude, it just keeps adding new layers. I'm sorry if it's loud as fuck, by the way. I just got rid of my antidotes! Yeah, this song is definitely going on my fucking playlist. The way this game like shifts its vibe so drastically, so abruptly, to some might feel jarring. To me, it's just fucking so cool. Oh, oopsie. Let's try Tornado. I have a couple like gripes with this game. I think one of them is that sometimes it can be hard to tell when you're done in certain areas that don't have like somewhere leading out of them. Which I don't know if that's a bad thing or not necessarily. Oh, that's tight. The other is that the only boss I've technically fought so far was pretty shit. Those are really the two things. Like, the atmosphere and exploration of this game are pretty outstanding. I guess you could argue the combat is pretty mediocre just all around, but I don't think that's a negative necessarily. I think this game's combat is doing what it wants to do. And it works. Oh my god, the vibes, dude! What the fuck are you? Exactly, Bonnie. The combat is simple and allows the weapons to be cool and interesting things. Dude, this is so cool. The environment and ambience, yeah. They appear to die when dealt enough blows, but I'm not so sure. There has clearly been a sharing of blood between them and Suxarius? Them and Suxarius, and the unkilling curse, like a reptile regrows lost limbs. They are his and grow as such. Exactly, Bonnie. Everything you find is a cool new thing. Does this loop around to that other way I was gonna be going? I think it does. God damn it. I want to be honest, this song, in certain ways, gives me big Metroid vibes. Like, I could absolutely hear this in like a certain Metroid game. Like, it's not 100% there, but it's like it's some of it. Like that main synth bass line thing throughout the whole thing, the do 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 do. That part would be in the back of like a Metroid Prime track. Oh shit. Ocean elixir. Never mind, it's an antidote. It looks like an ocean elixir, kind of. My damage is subpar. I need a fucking... Eee! Oh, I need those. Hold on, I bet I'd be doing more damage if I used a tornado. Tornado blast! It's sucking me in too. Get his ass, tornado. Oh, that thing's awesome. Wait, that thing's tight. Yeah, I know, Bonnie. I'm just always so hesitant to get close, especially with those things poisoning me. I can't let you get close. I'll be real, I don't know where I am at this point. That's fine, dude. I don't need to know where I am to know this is the sickest shit ever. Hey, fairy moss. I do like fairy moss. I wish it was more... or more of it. Bonnie, does the dev give an idea as to when the DLC will be out for this game? And a randomizer for this archipelago style has so much potential to be cool too, because there are certain enemies that won't take damage from certain element types. So you might end up in situations where you have to go through an area that you ended up in with a dog shit weapon for it, and it ends up being really scary and fun. Or the potential to go through the entire Tower of Abyss and have the Moonlight Sword send like a rupee to somebody would be really funny. Oh, okay, I know where I am now. I've looped around. Finally, okay. I'm gonna go this way again. Dude, the music in here is so good. Oh, health vial. Okay, I'm now convinced I missed something in here. Now it's just a matter of finding out where it is. 70% done in January. No updates since. Ah, it's scary. What if I had to jump down there? I don't know about that. But it looks like there's something there, though. Too big scope-wise, but they feel like they have to finish it for their sake. Don't be a coward. Hold on, I was gonna look around here again. Actually, if I do have to go down there, maybe there's a secret entrance to wherever that is right here. There's not. Well, it's the only way I can think to go at this point. Unless, have I gone over here? Have I gone over here? Okay, this is where it loops around, and then the other one was where I got that antidote. Okay, well, it's shining a giant light down there, so it seems like the way to go. Ow. Well, take it. Oops. For you. Mysterious wind. Die! See, that's why I don't get close, goddammit. Right here. A couple antidotes. The best you got for me? Is this where I came from? No. What was that? Traps? Off with your traps. Don't stand close to those guys. Oh no. Okay, we're fine. Bro, where am I? Jesus Christ. Oh, hey, don't do that. Ah! He got my ass. Well, now I'm way more scared of them than I already was, now that I know that they can do that to me. God damn it. Oh man, I probably had so many like potential levels from all that. Alright, well these are plants. They must be weak to fire. That's how this must work. The old twisted staff back. Gonna need my flight to get back in there. Kill these nerds real quick because I just don't like them. Ow. Gonna get killed by this nerd real quick because he doesn't like me. Oh, I got a spear. Worth. There's so many weapons. Dev put out an album called Blood from My Music Hole. That's good. I'm glad he did that. Sharp obsidian spear held by the accursed followers of Suxarius. Or Suxarius, I don't know. Collectors of curses for violence and flagellation. Suxarius became fond of obsidian implements for use in containing such magic. Does dark damage. There's a song on there called Sad Dungeon Shit. That's tight. Hold on, it says it has huge backstep. Oh. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, it's a spear, alright. It's pretty fast. Definitely has good range, but I'll stick with my fast as fuck. Blessed wind. See ya, loser. Hit the beats, baby. Oh yeah. Toasty. Let him burn. It's only kind of working. the other thing called Lava Chasm. What was that? Oh my god. An advanced form of offensive fire magic pulls heat from deep below to create a 14-second pool of lava in front of the caster. Due to its high mana cost, it was not used by many other than the Fire Witch Ashley and her followers. That sounds like a great way to kill myself. As per usual. How about Ice Tier? How does Ice Tier fare against these fellas? Very long cast time, of course. It fares quite well. And cheaper than Tornado at that. Oh, it's on me, though. That's the part that sucks. Tornado goes out, which is very nice. I'm gonna go for the Tornado. The Tornado's pretty damn good. I do want to kill all of them, so that's XP, baby. Yeah, the Tornado's sick, man. It just won't let me fucking go. Get off me! I kind of feel bad that I played LUNACID before a lot of the other, like, Kingsfield inspired games in terms of exploration, because I feel like I've been spoiled. I am thinking of playing Kingsfield 4 after this. I know there's a big difference in Kingsfield combat compared to LUNACID combat. Hold on, I want to go this way real quick. The Kingsfield combat is absurdly slow, clunky, and deliberate on purpose. But the exploration and stuff is there. But like, I've seen a lot of other games that are in this style, and there are a lot of really cool ones, but none of those are actually out yet. God, this fucking track is so sick. Kingsfield Shadow Tower? I mean, wait. You mean Shadow Tower Abyss, I think is the one everyone likes a lot? Yeah, Shadow Tower Abyss is the one you're thinking of, Bonnie. Hold on one second, I'm checking something. My buddy, I posted a song from this in the music channel in that Discord, and he immediately pinged me and said, "So when are you playing Kingsfield?" And I said, "I don't know." And he said, "It is known. You play," and then he gave me the timeline of every gamer. It is LUNACID, followed by Kingsfield 4, followed by Shadow Tower Abyss. So apparently you have to do it in that order. It's just, it's the law. So, Kingsfield 4 after this. Opa. We're so back. Get Kingsfield 4 set up, give the ROMs because I want to play it too. I mean, I think it's a very easy setup, but I will do that. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna set it up and download it. I don't know if it's what I'm gonna play directly after this because I want to try like 8-Bit Adventure. I want to see what that's all about. Also feel like I should really play Pragmata. I mean, I kind of bought that game and never even loaded it up. Oh, right, you guys. Right. Maybe if I'm topped off, I'll be okay. I'm really scared now of these guys, man. They might fucking get my ass. Where is it? Am I blind? Not that. Fairy Moss. Kingsfield 4 also has a good soundtrack that I've heard a lot because of Zuli the Witch. All right. I'm ready. All right. Just try to light it on fire, or better yet, here, let's do this. Ah! I'm stuck. I almost okay. I may have overreacted a little. The tornado grabbed me and wouldn't let me go through the doors, so if it didn't one-shot it, I would have died. Because it would have just killed me while my own tornado would... There you go. Yeah, eat that, motherfucker. You literally can't escape the tornado unless you have like wind dash ready. Getting sucked by your own tornado sucks. Suck, yeah. I'm just keeping my distance, man. I'm scared of these guys. I mean, this has got to be my favorite song in the game. Like, between this and Dead Department. But this one is like, my god, the way it layers on itself as it goes longer is just so cool. Oh, hello. And wouldn't you know that both of them have a really strong bass line, just very different types of bass. Ah, this is the one that killed me! Yikers! Okay, here's the plan. I glued myself to the ceiling. Come on, man! What the fuck? Pray for me. It missed! Get off me! Tornado! Oh, ow, ow, my biceps hurt. Ow. And we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Watch this be the fucking shortcut back right here. God, this place is big. Don't you approach me. Down you go. Okay, I keep missing. Oh. Nothing? Alright. Aha! Oh God, Bonnie. Okay, here's the plan. I glued myself to the ceiling. Come on, man! What the fuck? Pray for me. It missed! It missed! Get off me! Tornado! Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, man. Entrance? No, it's not. Ah, this place is so much bigger than I assumed it would be. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. Huh? What? What is that? Like shit up there. You know, there's shit up there and I can get to it. Ready, bitches. Okay. What's that, though? Where am I going, boss? The binds of life? Now where am I? Bro, I need a way back to the crystal. I'm just gonna be ready to escape if I need to. What? No risks. I'm not drowning. I'm not drowning after all that. I probably could have swam to safety just fine, but I was scared. You can't drown in this? Yes, you can. You can absolutely drown in this game. Didn't seem so in the sewers? That's exactly where I drowned. Or I died in the water, like, to a thing that nothing was attacking me. I just died in the water. Maybe vampire. What the fuck? What do you mean vampires can drown? What did you start as? That doesn't make any sense. Why would only vampires drown? Thief? Thieves famously can't drown. Well, okay, since I'm here. Actually, never mind. I'm pretty well off on things. Well, here we go again. Okay, well, I'm going back to there, but now I need to. This game has mechanics based on the IRL moon phase. That is true. It does. It might be you can only drown on certain on certain phases of the moon. I have to Google it now. I have to Google. Can you drown in LUNACID? You cannot traditionally drown. Oh. I see. I see. Apparently, if that is true, in the sewage, in like the sewage water that is above your head, you will die because it's sewage water and not normal water. It's like poisoning you, but it'd be in it or something. Which makes sense. You said that didn't happen to you, Bonnie, but when are we talking about like the literal sewers where there's like the... I'm talking about the part where, like, there's the rat queens and shit. Ow. Here we go. We'll be there in fucking no time at all, baby. Those sewers? I mean, I definitely died to drownage. Of some variety. I died while in the water and nothing was attacking me. Something about that water ended my life. Hold on, I have to find my way over to that specific spot. Oh, here we go, here we go. I'm a vampire, I shouldn't be able to drown, baby. Ow. Hold on, I want to try and find my way back around to the entrance first, so that way I have a shortcut. I mean, this place felt so massive, but when you go through it quick because you know where you're going, it's actually not that big. That's how level design works. That's how good level design works. What's in here? No, I already got it. I had multiple paths somewhere. Maybe. Oh, I apparently didn't go here. Oh my god, it was right here. Water talisman? The fuck is the water talisman? A broken piece of a magical item. As a river of death washed through the arena, it slowly eroded, and soon nothing remained save those who could not die or those that thrived from death. Can I use it on this thing right next to me? No, it must be like a key item at the end of this zone or something. Must have to have like a bunch of elemental things, maybe. All right, I'm gonna run back, hit the crystal real quick, and then I'm gonna go back to whatever the fuck that place was. All right, buddy. Oh, I guess stay poisoned. Never mind. Come here, fucker. Oh, come here. Where are you going? He's comboing me. I got a fuddle head. Just drink the damn potion. Hey, where am I? I've somehow gotten lost. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, see, it shows me the talisman. I'm gonna get inside. I now to find my way back to that area. Was it like a secret, maybe? Maybe it was in here as a, it was a secret wall somewhere. Oh, was it right here? This is where I came from. Here we go, this is where it was. I find out what the fuck this is. The binds of life. It's killing me, Bonnie! Vampires can't swim! Ah! I don't want to be a vampire anymore. What vampire lore says they fucking die the second they touch water? Oh, here we go. An entrance. Let me in. I'm supposed to tell you vampires hate water. Oh, fuck it. Is there another entrance? Over here, maybe? I think I saw a small hole on the side. I'll just have to hop in and then get out real quick. Alright, here we go. Where? Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! What the fuck? Okay. Maybe it's under the water. This is silly. Oh. All right. Is that it right there, maybe? All right, here we go. There it is. Get down there. Oh, mamma mia. Hey, potions! Oh, there's nothing here. There's no loot. We're gonna go up. I saw where the chest was. It was up. It was up. Oh, it's sizzling my vampirics. Oh, it's not easy being a vampire. Am I okay? No, it's still getting me. Let me out. This better be worth it. Fractured death? What the fuck is that? But it was like a crafting item. No? Yes? Here we go. A pale, translucent gemstone. A dense vapor is caught inside, said to be the first water. Okay. Maybe if I bring that back to the alchemy lady, I assume she, I don't know, will know what I'm talking about. Or know what it is. Well, I'm definitely gonna use the fucking magical get out of fucking bad place button. I do think that water kills all equally. Okay, bud. What's up, dude? What can I do with, fractured death? I don't know. Do you know? The Wicked King of Rats? Yes. Oh, my bad. Okay. Did I tell you about the Wicked... Yeah, you did. Okay. Oh, hey, Yomi, how's it going? Do you know anything about this thing? Nah. Alright, I'm just gonna keep buying more health potions, I guess. Never gonna get that musket. Do you know about it? You have a scythe. You don't. Okay. Alright. Back we go. Let's, there was a place like dead ahead. I'm gonna try that one this time. Where's my trusty tornado? There it is. Oh, okay, there's 3. So that was the water. That's either like fire or earth probably, and that's... Well, let's just go this way then. Tornado! Oh, wrong button. Tornado! Oh, tornado! You better run. Bitch. Okay. What's gonna be in here? Is it gonna play like the same song inside all of them, maybe? With how this game is, I kind of doubt that. Sorry, Suxarian. You'll have to seek success elsewhere. Hold on, I want that. Clearly there won't be any laser beam enemies in this one. I'll admit, I'm relieved. I was worried that the Tower of Abyss would have showed me every enemy in the game. It absolutely did not. Oh, I see, okay. This is where this one plays. I know this one. What's gonna be in here, though? It's you fellas. Ow, I'm fast as fuck. They all have a similar vibe. Ah! The fuck? Bloomwood. Yeah, eat this, bitch. Do you even do anything? Ow! Oh! He does something. Instant karma. What the f? The song do be hitting harder in game. I gotta be real. Someone hit that guy too hard in the head, I think. You good? You're playing Mecha Chameleon? Alright, it's a good spot, bro. It's a good spot. Fuck. What's wrong? Is this just... Are all the enemies in here just fuck... Oh, never mind. Okay, there we go. I'll meet a bunch of weirdos. My god. It's got incredible dodges. Did I just shoot his projectile out of the air? Oh, this is back to where the tree was, I believe. So I guess I will go in here. There's no way he was protecting nothing, right? But he was protecting lore. I sought power, unlike any found above, and I think I found a source. This power will take my humanity, my function, and my sense of self. Is it worth losing rank and serving another if it means I'm closer to it? I don't know about that, boss. The song name for this, yeah, Neither Just Nor Fair is an incredibly cool name for a song. It's like stairs. I think that's where I came from, that other one. Is this where I came from? It's not. Oh, it is. This is the one that was playing Mecha Chameleon. Yeah. This part is tight as hell. I guess I'll get all flat. Not fucking with this guy again. What? Oh, Earth Elixir, my beloved. No way of knowing which way is the, like, necessarily right way. Sidestep, fool. These dudes just get drunk sometimes and just don't do anything. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Where we going? All this. Ah, fuck. Hell? That katana? The Shadow Blade. Oh, fuck. And it's got XP, what? A single-edged sword with a dark blade has an odd enchantment on it that guards the wielder from most status effects while also causes blindness. Does dark damage. You're kidding. You're kidding me. Turns into a blind swordsman but has crazy damage. Yep. That is so funny, man. Shadowblade playthrough? That's so fucking funny. I love this game. I have found so many things like that that are just like, yeah, here's this fucking thing. It's like bad and horrible and serves no purpose. It's like, all right. Or in the case of that, it's awesome and great and it fucks you over. Gonna have to point you to the speedrun weapon at some point. Oh boy. This is where I came in from, I believe? Yeah, so there was another doorway. And Jesus Christ! Those are your favorite enemy for the jump scare? Yeah. It's so funny that they made the scariest enemy in the game a silly little plant. He's burning. We're good. We're good. Let him toast. We're good. Oh my lord. Alright, now where am I? That could have been bad, man. Could have been real bad. But it wasn't. Really does understand the From Software humor. Yep. Bro blended right in with the wall, man. I don't think he knew he didn't even know he was there. That's a Chameleon Pro. Oh. Oh. I've met my end, it seems. At least I found one of the great curses, the unkillable serpent, second only to the seven of swords, the thief of life. I had hoped to find that one as well, one who could steal their life back if dead, and turn killing into power. But alas. I'm glad these things seemingly don't attack you if you're far away from them. I think it would have been pretty funny if they put them in a big area with a bunch of trees that actually looked similar but were real trees. You're free to live, bud. I'll let you pass. Oh, I just check all the walls. I didn't do that. Alright, we're good. Die, bitch. I lied. Starting to feel kind of bad. Bro didn't even try to fight back. Am I the bad guy? Yeah? Oh, shit. It was just vibing. Well, the ones in the other dungeon were a lot more aggressive, so I'm just, you know, expecting as much from these fellas as well. Oh, I'm back here. Oh, okay. Good. Game has had like one actual mimic in it, and then one that was in the Tower of Abyss. But other than that, it's like the restraint with mimics is so funny. Excellent work. All right, another one down. One mimic is enough to make you never trust the chest again. Yep. Very true. Very true. The mimic in this game was cool as hell too. Like, bro looked crazy. Hope you find one so I can see. How about you play the game so you can see? How about that? How about that, buddy? That could be a thing that happens. Yeah. It's very good. I highly recommend it. Is it getting like darker and scarier out here? Or am I crazy? Go to my wish list for ages? Well, it's probably on sale right now. And it's very good. It's, if you enjoy atmosphere and exploration, this is pretty fantastic. Oh, I needed the other two to even break this one, I think. All right. It's on sale, but I have a trip in like 4 days, so I'm likely not going to buy it. That's fair. You could also just buy it and play it later. Chamber of Fate. Oh shit. Hold on, I think it's time to pull out the big gun. The big boy weapon, because I think we might be... Yeah, Moonlight Greatsword. You know it, Yomi. Hey, I just read about you like a lot in a lot of lore books, dude. Oh, hey. Did I ever bring you your hammer? I forgot. He's gonna do it. He's gonna fight. Oh, fuck. Ow! Okay. I'm stuck against the wall! I did not give him his hammer, no. I'm poisoned. I'm doing 0 damage. Tornado time. Hold on, get ready for tornado action. There you go, there's some damage. That was good damage. Or you didn't go towards my tornado. There you go. I gotta keep my speed buff up because, oh my god, he's fast! Ouch! No, yeah, I almost used the crystal. Thank god it didn't work. I whiffed. Walk into my tornado, brother. It's just growling at me and shit. Here, eat this, fucker. Oh my god, he blasts you across the whole room. Oh shit, what's he doing? What was that, just a big AoE? It ain't nothing to me, man. Oh, I'm out of speed buff. Ah! Speed buff. Oh my god. All right, well, there's all my healing. Dude, that's good. That's good placement. No! Stay in that thing. I could become a master blocksman. Not gonna try that, though. There you go. That's good. That's good placement. Oh, I'm getting stuck by my own tornado. Oh, he's easy as fuck. Ow. Who tried to chomp me? What's that? What's that, bro? Oh, snakes. Nice snakes. Oh, what the fuck? Since when does it have an AoE? What's he doing? He slowed me! He slowed me! Bros, he slowed me. What do I do against that, man? What do I do against that, man? He slowed me. He cast slow. He fucking cast Tranquil Walk of Peace on me. I can't believe I didn't give Garrett or whatever his name is his hammer. I guess I could go back and give it to him. I'm gonna go give him his hammer. Bro is still in prison. Bro walked in real confident even though I didn't give him his own weapon back. Bro thought he was hot shit. Was he on the... Was he on this floor or the bottom floor? Excuse me. You're pardoned. He was like in here? Oh, I never opened this actually. Dog! Dog! Dogs! Dogs! Dude, I'll kill him with the Shadow Blade, trust. Something tells me he was on the floor under me. Shut up. So dark in there anyway, there's no way it gets darker. Hey, dude! Oh yeah, you got a fucking aura farm? Is that it, my glorious smasher? Yeah. 1,000 thanks. I shall remember this and repay the favor and chance. But now, to violence! Hell yeah, dude. Alright, I'll see you in the final boss. Ah, da 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 da. Okay, champs. Can I buy any more health potions? Hello, yes. I'd like your health vials, please. Thank you. Give me everything you have. The full stock. Anything new? Okay, bye-bye. Alright. Alright, let's take stock of what I've got. I don't need the crystal shard. He looks like he'd be weak to light urns, if anything. Throw some light urns at him. Yeah, that'd be good. Spirit warp. Let's try... Tornado seems good, but it does lock me down. I could try iced here. I could try to like have him like bait him into jumping into it. Let's try that. Actually, hold on. For the slow phase, it might be good if I had... I want to use magic, though. I won't be able to easily switch to the wind dash unless I drop quick stride, and I'm not dropping quick stride, so... rock and roll. Plus, we're totally gonna have him to help us this time, because he's got a hammer. Just trust. Have faith in him. Be gone! You should see how dark it gets with the katana. Oh, and the blindness does last for a second when you switch weapons, so you can't just like jump back and forth between the two. Like you kinda can, but it's still kinda rough. Otherwise, that's what I would do, is I would just hot swap between the two. Dude, I'd love to kill him with the Shadow Blade. It would be so sick. There it is, the hammer! Now he's ready. Well, I can't let you interfere with this battle. Glorious violence shall be mine. Ah, this time he's got him for sure. maybe if he had actually equipped... Oh, I blocked him. I was ready that time. All right, let's go, motherfucker. Oh, you see that backstep, baby? Eat that, bitch. What's that? New move? Ooh! Eat that ice, bitch. Oh, you see that fucking dodge? This boss is much better than the other one. The other boss was not very good. Oh, dude, I love that you can see like his sword like kicking up like dust and particles along the ground as he drags it because of the angle he holds it at. The little details. I'm out of my speed buff. Oh, I blocked it! Blocking does work. Okay, unless you're really slow because the weapon's so slow. Well, I'm ready to block. God, it's so slow, it's such a shit weapon. My blessed wind is fast, but it can't block. Starting to think the tornado might have been the better play, man. Ow. Get away. Eat that, bitch. When did I get poisoned? We got light urns. Let me try those. Yeah, it's not doing any damage. No, 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 no! Blocking for my life! Ah, get the snakes away! Oh my god! I know you're thinking like, oh, this looks so simple. Why is he not just fucking dodging everything? It's like the controls aren't in my favor. They're very, you know. Fuck! Get the ice. Hit him with the ice. Dude, the ice sucks. We gotta switch to the tornado. We gotta go back to the tornado. Gotta fucking clock him in the nose when he does his little taunt shit, where he like leans down. Fucker. I guess the snakes goodly. Oh god, this weapon's so slow. It's alright, bro, it's so easy. snakes out of here, bro. Fucker. I wish I had my wind dash. Oh, I blocked it. I blocked it. Oh. Ah! Okay, all right. We need to adjust the plan. The ice thing sucks. The ice thing is not good. I have to position myself so weirdly to use it. We need to switch back to the tornado, and then it's a free kill. It is a free kill. Ice is what the speedrun uses? That's cool. That's good for the speedrun. Tornado was way more effective. I can't do fire because fire does like triple damage to vampires. I used a fire spell once where you place a little fire thing down and I accidentally walked into it and instantly lost all of my HP. I am not risking fire.
I am the night. Sarius. None enter here may live.
Boys, get the guy with the hammer out here. Blue, I can't let you interfere with this battle. Glorious violence shall be mine. Stand now, fiend. Let us draw our weapons and fight to the death. An honorable duel in bloodshed. Blocked him. All right, let's fucking rock and roll, baby. But this is not going as well as I had hoped. I'm doing a lot more damage, though. The downside to the tornado is I do get myself trapped in him, but God, it does so much damage. Why is it up there? Back in that tornado, mister. Oh, I jumped it, baby. Oh, I put my block down at the last second, I think. No, I didn't. What the fuck? Oh, phase 2? Hey! Hey! The power of friendship? My friends! Hey, just like I saw in the prison. Who the fuck are you? What's it? Wait, who are you? Thanks? Whoa. A peek? Oh, fuck, peek? Hit his ass? What's that? Whoa. Oh shit, tunes? Oh shit, tunes? We'll take care of these so you focus on Suxarius. I'm focusing on that thing. All right. I'll get his ass. I'll get his ass. I do have to break this thing for sure. Yeah, okay, I was right. All right. Fuck you, bitch. It means nothing to me, man. I'm invincible. I have the power of Lucid. Nothing to me, man. If my mana's going down. What happens if my mana runs out? Wait, I'm worried about my mana. My mana's gonna run out, bro. Never mind, it's invincible. You hear that fucking break beat, bro? What you got, bitch? Ow. It's nothing to me. I'm invincible, baby. Oh, I gotta do non-charge because my mana's out, bro. Yeah, fuck all that. Whatever this is. Just, it's like an otherworldly thing based on the text. What the fuck? Yeah, fuck you. It ain't nothing to me, man. Hey, who was the knight? I don't know who the knight who gave me the cool sword is. What's the sword called? Lucid Blade. The old one that waits dreaming is awake. Who are these figments, spirits of a dream? To resist none can, and you shall display your power over them. I was tight, but who was the night person? Hey, made it. One chamber is all that's left. Maybe it's finally time to wake it up. I'll meet you there when you're ready. Calamus is already waiting there. See ya. What? Woo, I'm beat. Sorry, I got stuck outside that massive fire. I was able to buff your health and mana from outside. Yeah, thanks. That was good. I guess Suxarius wasn't unkillable after all, though I admit I don't quite understand what death is. For some, it seems to be more about rebirth or change. Maybe Suxarius is still out there in the universe. Maybe he'll get a new chance at life. Or maybe this is all we have. What happens to those in dreams when the dream has ended? Sorry, didn't mean to get philosophical. Just nice to voice my thoughts with you, Blue. I'll meet you back at Wing's Rest. Well, well, well. First night indeed. I've hunted many a foe claimed unkillable, but this sure was something else. Without his curses, he could finally die. Truly, he suffered a tormented existence. It's far better this way. You can go ahead if you want to wake the Great One. I've seen enough for today. Alright, team, let's go wake a Great One, apparently. Is that way, or is that the way that you guys are? Oh yeah, that was okay. Yeah, it would be this way then. That was pretty sick. That was much better than the other boss that I fought in this game. So that second phase could have used something to actually force you to play well. I think if it was a thing where he was moving backwards and you had to chase and actually dodge his shit in order to not get hit, could have been pretty cool. But overall, that fight was fun. Second phase was cool. Music was tight. Visuals were very cool. Grave of the Sleeper. I'm fine with a victory lap, but I understand wanting some danger. I'm fine with a victory lap. I just wish there was something for you to, like, push. Like again, if he was just if he was just moving backward and you could get pushed back, and you had to like keep moving towards him and avoiding the actual projectiles to reach him to hit him, or something along those lines. Just something to actually like a gimmick of some kind. What is going on here? All the like particles are just frozen in place. Oh hey, down there on the shore. Not sure what will happen when it wakes up. All I know is that the Great Well and the era created by it will all be brought to an end. There's no going back once it's awake. At least, not as this world is now. Sometimes the end is just a new beginning. Hi? Who are you? Welcome to the end, Blue. Great One is right down there, deathly sleeping on the same shore it was born on. There was a time long ago when I caressed it back to sleep. I would have done anything to extend its slumber. To have the world live just a little longer. Oh, I do know you! I read about you. Okay, I do know who you are. Never mind. But I agree now, it must be awakened. Its stream has gone on long enough.
When a dreamer awakens, what happens to the inhabitants of the dream, or the world that was traveled, or the pain that was felt? The experience will linger sometimes, and the dreamer will remember. Some aspects of the dream will travel the veil and live with the dreamer in the waking world. There are no credits here, because this isn't the end. Newest of the fallen, take up your sword and fight.
Did bro really just tell me to get a different ending? But the achievement said I got the true end. But we already saw a door that obviously leads to a different ending. The achievement claims that's the true ending? Yeah, but like... is it though? Welcome to where I'm at now, yeah. Huh. Well, I know I got a corrupt key, and given the emphasis on the VHSs, and of course this weird concept that we're in the mind of a dreamer, which seems to just be a dude who was like asleep in his backyard or some shit. Huh. I mean, I have that corrupt key. And I just have to assume that is the key to whatever. Yeah. I'm very interested in trying to discover that. What happens if I reload my save? Does it just throw me back in? It just throws me back in, probably before the boss. Oh no, it remembers that I killed the boss. It'll just let me go and end it if I want to. Used somewhere broken. Probably not for a door, considering the way you get it is you have to walk. The way you get it is you find a VHS tape. You have to go through like 3 secret walls, find a TV to put the VHS in, and then it shows you a recording of someone playing, of someone's gameplay of the game where they shoot a random corner in a room. If you go to the room and shoot the corner, it gives you the corrupt key. There was a weird fucking wall that was like, it looked like it was like digitized or some shit, and I don't remember where it was, but I remember I kept trying to like interact with it and couldn't do anything with it. It was early in the game, I think. There was the weird TV thing in the castle, which was super cool. I loved that. I don't think that's it, though. Well, let me go look at all the areas. Another one of my big questions. What's that? Some weird shit there? I mean, I know that based on the lore and stuff, I mean, I had assumed that was like some old recording that the people who were sent down there that started the castle and everything had of like the surface world initially. They had a recording of the beach and the waves crashing. Because the song that plays in the third area of that place is even called Beached. It's interesting. Was it in here, maybe? I think it was somewhere here. I think it was in like the shitty labyrinth. Maybe? It's gonna be so vague just walking around there. Hold on. Now the fairy ain't gonna be able to keep up. I have the Lucid Blade now, though. I feel like I feel like it was somewhere like with one of these fucking like the weird blue lights. Maybe? I might be like way off. But I feel like I remember there being like a fucked up wall that looked all weird. Yeah, and I think it was in one of these. It was in like one of the tomb things. Hold on. No, yeah, I'm like actually pretty confident about this now. Shut up, bitch. I got bigger fish to fry. Hold on, wait a minute. I just need to find my way back to that area. This whole place is such a fucking maze. This thing's fucking sick, though, I'll tell you that. God, dude, I hope I'm not misremembering, because if so, I'm gonna be here for a very long time trying to find something that might not exist. Maybe it was not this one area? I am already, like, lost again. Okay, no, maybe it was over here. Yeah, maybe it's in the Commoner Crypts. Or maybe it was in the Noble... The Noble area? Is it, like, in one of these? I swear to God. If I don't find it in one of these, then there's no way I'm gonna fucking remember where it was. There's also the distinct possibility I'm misremembering, which would make this way worse. But I remember trying to fuck with it for like 10 minutes. Was it even in one of these? Am I, like, I'm starting to question my memory insanity. It might be in, like, the labyrinth area. What was this? That just leads up to the forest. Okay, keep making all your funny noises. There were the Noble Crypts as well. I feel like they must be somewhere near those. They were like down this way. Yeah. Shut up. Down here? Down here, right? The Noble Crypts, yes. Okay. Yeah, maybe it was down here. You're nothing to me. Trash. I'm slowly but surely starting to doubt myself. Oh. No? Was that what I was thinking of? Because that's nothing. I am now believing I am completely wrong about this. Maybe it was just in the labyrinth then. But I know there was something. I think it was in this area somewhere. I'm gonna try wandering the labyrinth a little bit. It wasn't in the mausoleum, was it? That would kind of suck. It could be that it was in the mausoleum. I think that would make sense. Ah, fuck off. Wolf, mate. The hell, I never went in here? A hellbird on the ground? am doubting my sanity. Oh, it's right here! I worked! I worked! Strange VHS sound that found the second... What the fuck? White VHS tape. What? Are you in the know? I've got to take that back to the TV, surely. What? Did I not equip it, or was that just the weird bug thing? Okay, no, I can equip it. Dude, look, it like doesn't even like load the area. That's so fucking weird. All right, wait, where was the? It was just okay. Hold on. I didn't mean to summon you, fairy. It was just past where the thing was. Over here, right? It was down here. There it is. No effect? What do you mean, no effect? Where do I use it then? I mean, my assumption would be then that the underground place in the castle, where the TV is with the beach. That's what I'm thinking, Bonnie. Good kill, bud. All right. I need to remember how to get to it. It was behind a hidden wall, I do believe. We're secret hunting. We're finding the epic secrets. Cheryl's playing the fucking flute right now. They have new dialogue? Oh shit. I will go back and talk to them for sure, but... Actually, hold on. Before I do any of this, I need to go to the bathroom. Enjoy the tunes. I really like the music in this place. We'll be right back. I think it wasn't past the first few doors, it was past the second ones, so it would be the blue. So we got the blue first, yeah. Let me think. Want to see some art direction? Prepare to see some art direction. Man, this game is so cool. Holy moly, this weapon is fun to use after my long journeys. Where was it? I think it was this way. Oh, right here, I think. It's behind it? Yeah. Was there a place to, like, put something in? Oh! Is pain worth experiencing for the creation of nostalgia? What happens to those who live in a dream but are not the dreamers? Is everything a lie? Life, existence, hate, love, passion, torment? Breakbeat! And those who live in a dream. Yo, breakbeat! Do they have dreams as well? Endless cycles of creation, of gods of pain. Sometimes I wish to sleep forever to give my dream world more time to exist. Oh. But all things end in time. This too shall pass. End the dream, wake it up, then wake up. Then wake up God, then wake up its God, and everything. Strange eons, even death may die. Okay. Great. Okay. Oh. You're sitting now. Blue, hee hee. Hey, you want to see a cool thing I found? Yeah, check it out. Found it laying around the bottom of the well in that town. I think you should have it. I couldn't find much use for it. Also, I'm glad you decided to stay here a little longer with us. You'll always have a place here, Blue. Hiya, what is that? What did you give me now? What is this? An ornately decorated crystal orb covered in a thick layer of unmovable dust that prevents you from looking into it. Perhaps at a later time, the dust may fall and reveal something. Has no current use. What? What does that mean? Hey Blue, I'm glad you decided to stop by. I was able to get a lot of supplies from the arena. Anything you need is on a discount now. Thanks. Jotun Slayer, or Jotun Slayer. A massive obsidian greatsword with a broken blade, once a sacred relic given only to King Griffith's elite knights. Now a pale shadow of its former glory, the sheer size and weight of it makes it an unsuitable weapon for humans. Okay. Cool. First night tell me about me. Tell me about Suxarius. The end of the first Magic Age, two kingdoms fought an endless war. Furious, strong dark magic weaved in abhorrent layers which corrupted and named its victims, and so once valiant knight Suxarius fought with complete devotion to his kingdom. But as the wars went on, he fell victim to many of these curses, conflicting and disfiguring curses which led to him becoming enormous and snake-like. He slaughtered thousands in his misshapen form, but kept a frail thread of lucidity, until one battle, while fighting a great sorcerer, he was almost killed, and he finally renounced his leftover humanity. He defeated his foe, along with both armies of the warring kingdoms, but as he approached the castle gates to his once beloved kingdom, an echo of devotion came back. And with his last lucidity, he flung himself into the void that would later become the Great Well. They say that even now he lives at the threshold of the Great One, serving as its guardian. And as years passed, many knights heard his tale and follow his teachings of absolute devotion while harboring cursed, misshapen bodies. At least, I think that's how it happened. Of course, the Berserk reference would exist. Salutations, Blue. I'm kind of surprised to see you here. Thought you were planning on escaping. Not to say that I'm not pleased to see you. So I also got that Fractured Death. I don't know what the fuck that is. Maybe that plus the... No, nothing. Okay. Great. Okay. I'm in a tough spot right now. I would really like to see what this game considers its actual proper ending, because there's no way the game would literally say there are no credits here because this is not the end if it wasn't the right ending. Or well, I guess there's a right ending, but you know what I mean, right? Like, there's gotta be something more here. I looked into what the rest of the VHS line wants. Does it seem intuitive? Because the first VHS literally shows you where to go to take the next step. No, it's not? Okay. You care to tell me then? Because I would love to, I'm gonna be thinking about, like, how I want to get it, but I don't want to just go walk across the entire world looking for little things. Because I'm shocked I even remembered that wall existed in the first place. Like, that was only because I spent like 10 minutes fucking with it when I first found it. View the white VHS and obtain all spells in the game. Okay. Time to Google a spell list. And see which ones I do have and which ones I don't. LUNACID's spell list. Ah, list of spells. Yeah, I wouldn't guess that. It would be nice if they gave like an item that like when you're near spells after you pick up the white VHS. Where the last black book is? Oh shit, that might be what it is. Yeah, where is the last black book? Let's do this. Let's fucking knock this shit out. Let's see. Have that. Here's one. Blood Strike. Don't have that. Okay, I'm gonna open that up. Have that and all that. Don't have whatever that is. I have all that, I have that, I have that. I do have most of these. Don't think I have that one. I got that one and that one, I got all those. Oh, I don't have that one. Oh, that must be the last black book. I have that one. That's a Halloween event? There's secret shit on and Halloween? I gotta play on Halloween. Hey. That one's, if you name your character dev mode, okay. Cool. Oh wow. Huh, I'm only missing 5. Cool. Good. Wow, I was pretty thorough. I only missing 5 spells makes me feel like I was pretty thorough. There was a specific Halloween that was a full moon, so people use that. Well, if I ever want to look at the Halloween event, but the Halloween stuff specifically says it doesn't impact whatever this is. I mean, it has an ending letter, so I'm assuming it's just the ending thing, so. Alright. There's a boss you can reach by jumping off the bridge to Le Fanu Castle. He has the last book. Wait, really? The bridge to the castle? Dude, this game is so fucking cool, man. Like, it's a weird situation where, on one hand, this is not an intuitive thing that people will naturally find, but this is also a game that very clearly doesn't care if you discover everything on your own or not, and I think that's good. I think that is cool. I like that. I can't hold that against the game. And it's the same reason why I don't want to hold it against the game that sometimes I wandered around areas after I had seemingly found everything, because I felt like I hadn't reached a clear conclusion to the area. But it's just because, well, there are probably secrets there I didn't find. And yeah. Felt that with the sewer? Yeah. There were certain parts of the sewer where I'm like, is there more here? The big one for me was the archives. The archives, I'm like, is there more here, or is Daedalus the final reward of this area? And I eventually just decided, okay, Daedalus must be the big reward. I did wander around those archives for a bit, wondering, so. I'm trying, in my head right now, I'm thinking about what I'm going to give this game numerically on backlogged, because it's reached that point where it's like, I gotta give it a score. I'm leaning towards a 4.5. Because I don't think I give this game a perfect 10 out of 10. It has a couple things that, you know, to me aren't really enough to give it a 10. But I think it's a very strong, like, 9 out of 10, which would be a 4.5. Like, yeah. I think 4.5 is a very good score to give it. I don't think it's, because it's not one of my favorite games of all time. It's missing just a little extra something to get me there. Right? It's missing that, so extra fucking recipe sauce. I think part of it is, and this is just what I like in video games, I do wish it had more like big fights. Because it had one boss in this castle that just sucked and was incredibly boring. It had the boss I just fought, which was in fact quite cool. But it definitely felt like there were 1 or 2 areas where there could have been some sort of encounter, right? There could have been like an encounter towards the end or in the middle of it somewhere that could have been pretty cool against a major enemy. So, but I'm not, again, I don't want to like hold that against the game, but I do think something, a lack of that does hold it back a bit for me personally. So little things like that to me means it doesn't reach the fullest potential it could for my preferences. Solo dev thing, so I think what he had is good. Oh yeah, I mean, I think this is fucking amazing. This game's awesome. I will recommend this game to everybody. It's not quite an all-timer, but goddamn, it's close. Much like how I have been gushing about how much I adore Stone Machia, but I gave that game a 4.5 as well. But that was more because that game has a lot of like little bugs and stuff. This game does not have any like major bugs I encountered. This game seems really well put together. But I don't know, yeah, this fucking, what a great game. Anyway, hold on. Let's go do whatever this is. Maybe it'll make it a 10. Hey Salty, how's it going? What's your strange question? Bonnie, did you want me to jump off this bridge? This is the bridge you want me to jump off of? I think that's the bridge. Okay. Do you know anyone who wants the Steam key of Guilty Gear Strive? No. No, I don't. What the fuck? Why would anyone do this? A holy battleground. What the fuck? This game's crazy, dude. Dark Sylvania? What the fuck? That scared the shit out of me. Ow! That hurt, man. He's behind me. I heard him like teleport, bro. Hey, you motherfucker. Hit the skeleton. Fuck you. I think I'm a little overpowered for this. I could have gotten to this spot like at the beginning, well, not like the middle of the game. Jesus, that scared the fuck out of me. Is there more down here? I got the black book, but I think that's what's down here. Wow, that hurt, man. That like, physically hurt me a little bit. What the fuck? I think that's all there is. It was just that fucker. Oh, hold on. Mirage revealed. What mirage was revealed, mate? Well, now I feel the need to walk around more. Is it like a way back up, maybe? Bro, I can't see anything in this fucking place. This weird ass filter. The Mirage was just a ladder back up. It probably was. I'm just gonna teleport out because I can do that. Alright, we're gonna drop off the Book of Daedalus, and then I'm gonna look up where these other spells are, and we're gonna rip through this last section. Got some levels from the big man. I don't know if this is gonna have another just like an ending, or if it's gonna be like an additional like area or boss or something, but okay. What other games did you get with the Humble Bundle, Salty? Anything cool? Also, banger alert. Oh, well, I'm actually gonna play like, well, this is gonna be the main area, but the song out here is good too. And again, I am gonna go so fast it might not hear it very long. Fuck you, mate. Fuck you, snail. All right, I'll be back after I find the other ones. There's all the Evo JP fighting game lineup minus Tekken. Ah, okay. Would you like to learn about the speedrun weapon? Since you're in the area? Oh, sure. What's the weapon? If it's in here, if it's here somewhere, what is it? Boy, mate. Oh, 5 beats, baby. There's a tree in this area with a Oh, is it this one? Is it the one I'm looking at right now? What about it? What do I do with it? Oh, you stare into it for a couple seconds and you get a weapon? What? How long is a couple seconds? Does it need to be at a certain angle? Maybe the other side? Isn't really like a circle from this angle though, is it? Like right on it. It lines up with something else. Go further back. Oh, now there's like a little dot in the middle. I love this fucking part of the song. Hold on, maybe if I'm like on here. I'm like staring kind of like through it like this, maybe. Connect the two trees with it. Like this. Like look through it with just look at the other two trees as well. I mean, that's pretty good, I think. Are you yanking my pizzle right now, Bonnie? I'm like right on top of it now. Stand near the corner of the nearest bookshelf and stare at it for 15 seconds. I'll turn off my beeping wall while I stare at it from here, assuming this is what it meant. Oh! Ooh, woo! What's this? Ooh, woo? What's the weapon? Acts of harming? Guard minus 19,000% or 19 what? A strange, unnerving weapon said to be created by the legendary weaponsmith Rat Kisser Wombi. Made of strange sinew, it shifts the user's weight to allow great backstepping but lacks in other fields. The best offense is a great retreat. Rat Kisser Wombi. Holy backstep. What the fuck? the speedrun picks vampire to have the dex to get in here and then immediately jumps down to grab it. That's interesting. Yeah, okay, you're gonna be reading that for a while. All right, let's get some other shit then. That is goofy. I love this game. So many insane things, yeah. Okay. First things first. Blood Strike. In the Temple of Silence, inside the secret room where a large group of mummy can be found, there is a secret door on one of the walls to the right, which leads to the ring. That is such a dog shit explanation, but sure. Let's go. Shares a model with one of Kira's other games. Basilisk 2000. I wonder if I should look at some of their other games. I am very curious now. Alright. Let's rock. Found within the Temple of Silence. Inside the secret room where a large group of mummy can be found, there is a secret door on one of the walls. Inside the secret room where a large group of mummy can be found. Where is that? What are you talking about? That's so vague. Where's that? Apparently there's a secret room with a bunch of mummy in it. Right, it's very dark in here. I see if there's like a better description. There's a video. Why is it 7.5 minutes? Oh, because it shows every single item in this area. That's, or whatever. Show me the way, video man. Okay. Okay, we're going straight. Taking a right. Going straight. We're going straight. We're in here. We're taking a right. Taking a left and another right. Here's a secret door that I think I've gone through before. Oh, maybe I haven't? Apparently, oh yeah, I've been in here. Okay, I think it's in here somewhere based on that one description, so I'm just gonna kind of look around now. I'm one-shotting them, bro. There's a way I didn't press E on all these walls, right? My god, I'm a failure. How the fuck did I not find this? Blood Strike acquired. Next, we have Earth Strike. Out in the underground Yosei forest, past a plant bulb that can be opened with the Blood Drain or Blood Strike spells. Oh, okay. Oh, that's how you get past those. I never knew how to get past those. I kind of forgot about them. Okay. Well, now I know that. All right. To the forest. Whee! Ow. What's up, everybody? I guess I'll just go through this route. Maybe this will be quicker. I don't know. That didn't work. Games that let the magic get fucky are so cool. It's true, dude. Oh, hey, you. I forgot about you. Oh, you're still alive? I just really thought you'd be dead by now. Oh, shut up. You somebody get to the forest cave and retrieve the skull of Josiah. You'll need this key to get there. Don't worry, it's perfectly safe. Just don't fall. Oh, shit. Random quest? Yeah, I don't know about that, Chief. We're not working on that right now. Shut up, bitch. Alright, so past one of those big bulbs. Need to do, guess I'll blood strike it. Try out my new spell. Gotta find it for, okay, hold on, I think it's this way, if anywhere. Oh no, this is how you get down to the catacombs from here. Yeah, a randomizer of this game would be really fucking cool. Randomizing item locations, enemies, and of course the doors and which areas they lead to. Is it right here? Ah, look at that. Opens it right up. Earth strike. All right. Shut up, fucker. Oh, you're really resistant to this. Never mind. Definitely would be, I guess, fear my lack of knowledge. God damn it, I always listen for the sound and I'm looking away. Here's the thing, buddy. A lack of knowledge would make a difference, but also this is a game where just knowing the area layouts will at least let you get through them very quickly. And that should at least be enough for you to be able to get around easily, as opposed to a game where it's like, yeah, I don't have a lot of knowledge, but it's hard to get around. That's where it's really brutal. Did this song change? Oh no, you're playing an instrument now. I love that they can just randomly play instruments and add to the song. Yeah, as long as Ascarius is the end goal. I assume the big thing then would be you have to get there. You also need to have the two elemental talisman thingies that open the door to him, and you need to, of course, be strong enough to actually kill him and not get one-tapped. So you need people to give you the talismans, or whatever they were, and then you need to actually kill the dude. Seems easy enough. I would do that. I think I would like 100% do that. I would archipelago LUNACID myself. So next time people are really up to do it, and that's not during a bunch of games or something, I think I will do LUNACID for it. I think this is a game that, while I'm not a super 100% Omega Ultra familiar with, I'm comfortable enough moving through it and its areas that I think I could do it. I think that's me thought. All right, Ice Spear can be found in the fetid mire. Find a secret door hidden near the end of the small corridor just to the right of the first room you encounter slimes. Surprised I didn't find that then. Oh, I like the music. I like the music here. It's a nice song. Very nice vibe. God, this game is so damn pretty. Alright, first slime room. Yeah, it feels kind of fun, like, going through, like, these early areas again with all my new abilities and everything. Was this not it right here? Do I not have... Or is there a secret wall in this room? It says just past the room where you first encounter slimes. I guess encountered a slime. Just to the right from the first room you encounter slimes. Is this... Do I already have it? Am I stupid? I have iced here, but not ice spear. It must not be this room. It must be a different one. Oh no, I went the wrong way. I'm sorry, this is the river passage thing. You get to go left when you first come in here. I'm sorry, that was fucked. There it is. Yeah, fucking better run, bitch. Yoink. Alright, we are almost done. Moonbeam. Final spell given by Daedalus, which we're already going to pick up, so then all I actually need is Wind Slicer. Oh, it's in the forest canopy, so I guess we're going there. It can be found on the path of the higher level, which does not contain the skull of Josiah, at the end of the thin branch that extends from the main walkway. I could have gotten this while I was there if I was smarter. It does not feel like I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. Whole day's kind of gone to this. Not that that's a problem. I also woke up pretty late, to be fair. I've been dying to sleep in, and I sure fucking did. Okay. I'm in the upper reaches. Oh, Luna. Okay. A ton of yapping the first couple hours. That is true. There was an extraordinary amount of yappage. Yeah. At the higher level, which does not contain the skull of Josiah. Okay, well, you don't know where that is, mate. I need to find... Is this not forest canopy? Is there, like, higher forest canopy? Like, up there? That I can somehow get to? You give me an item for this? You do have big jumps. Oh shit, you're right. I have to bear in mind this might not be something they wanted me to get the first time I was here. This might be something absurd that I get with the power of jump. Ow. Oh. Surely I can't. It's not up here, right? This would be silly. Yeah, this is like I'm literally at the skybox. Nah, bro, I'm not supposed to be up here. I think they may have... All damage isn't real. Meant something else. Unless it's behind the tree? No? Huh. It's just then the descriptions for where items are on this wiki are really bad. Like, really unhelpful. Yeah, the plant lady gave me a key. It was an enchanted key, which is usually for one of those weird, like, eye things, right? But it says it's in the forest canopy, which is what's interesting, because you would think that means somewhere around here. Maybe the skull has a better description as to where it is. Oh, wait, what? Wait, is this a whole other area? No way. Can I fucking help you, dude? Axe, bro. Oh my god, it's over here. It's not another area. No, okay, it's not another area, it's just up there. Yeah, here we go, here we go. It's just a different part of the forest canopy. Right? Right? No, not the corrupt key. The enchanted key. No. No way, what? No. The forest canopy. This game is just silly, man. I never really had a reason to go talk to her again after I left that area. Oh. Oh, like high up, is it? Okay. Well. Yeah, this is pretty tight. Whoa. So fucking cool. This is it? This is what I was fighting for? I took arms against the dreaded spirits, but after everything, I've just arrived at another dead end. There's Wind Slicer. Alright, ma'am. Your quest, I'm afraid, matters little to me. Ow. Yes. Alright. All I thought is to go pick up the book. Alice? Oh, seek all knowledge. Oh. Welcome. Hello, Blue. 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 Goodbye. Brother, are you good? Hello, Blue. Hello, Blue. Hello, Blue. Hello, Blue. Hello, Blue. Hello, Blue. He's safe? Brother? Hello, Blue. Hello, Blue. Hello. Are you... He's safe. Have you become overpowered by all the magical knowledge you've consumed, or are you bugged? They definitely don't have a spell called Moonbeam. Yeah, I think he might be fucked. Welcome, hello, Blue. Hello, okay, yeah, goodbye. He's fucked. He's fucked up. Daedalus boy me Bob. What? Is that another Blackstained book? May I read it? I don't have one. Yeah? Most gracious of you, Blue. Come back soon and I'll tell you what knowledge it held. What? I already did that. I think he was in fact just bugged. I thought something cool was happening. Interesting that the game was able to, like, let me just redo it that way? I don't know. I'm hoping just reloading the area and coming back is enough. I don't know if it has to be a certain amount of, like, real world time or what. Oh, god damn it. How long? 10 minutes. Takes. Ugh. Well, why did it not register that I gave him the book the first time? Motherfucker. Just go do Plant Lady's quest? What a scam. All right. I don't feel like doing that. We'll simply wait patiently. In other words, I'm gonna go stretch for a bit and think about what I'm gonna have for dinner after I finish the stream. Alright, we still got a couple of minutes. Definitely going with chili for dinner. I am an awful hungry little hippopotamus. For breakfast I had toaster strudels, scrumdiddlyumptious. Lunch I had a salami sandwich and chips. But it's been some time. A real meal is required. Oh, I can't do that. It might. I don't want to tab out of the game because that might not continue the timer for him. Once it's like 9:45, that should be good enough. We've got like 2 minutes of just hopping around. Okay, let's do something fun. Let's walk there. How about that? It'd be fun. Wish you could favorite spells to have them at the top of the list. That'd be nice. Alright. Yeah, we'll walk from this direction. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh. Oh. Ah! Effortless. Oh, wait, this is just where the... Oh fuck, this is just where the sword was. This isn't the right way at all. Oh gosh! Where am I? Where's the exit? It ain't here, it's on the other side. This is just how I get around areas now, apparently. Oh god, I never actually fucked with all that. Was it down below? I don't remember how to get out of here. I should probably make sure I don't die. No! Might be saved after waiting a bit. Didn't. Did not save after waiting a bit. Maybe it's just based on like the time of the real world clock. Maybe that's what it's based on. He's still bugged, bro. I don't even have it in my inventory. You have it. You're holding it. You're reading it. Yeah, sure, dude. I'm gonna fucking... do this the old-fashioned way. Fuck, it doesn't work if I change the time in my computer. Does it read it in game? Brother, please. Why would you do this to me? Maybe I just need to reset the area. Oh, thank God. Ancient stage played by a king of sorts who... I'm sorry, even this knowledge could impart evil omens against you. Here, take this ring instead. Thanks. I'm going to travel soon, but it's been nice to talk with you, Blue. Until we meet again. Hey, see you, man. Go wake the dreamer again. Okay, will do. I'm gonna prepare my spell of choice. Wind dad. All right. I am the greatest that has ever lived. I don't know. All right. My vast knowledge of various spells and my ability to watch strange motivational breakbeat videos will be what guides me to great success. Hello. Okay, show me my true ending. It sure seems like the same ending. Did I save? Did I? Am I missing a spell?
When a dreamer awakens,
The fuck? What
happens to the inhabitants of the dream, or the world that was traveled?
My God, I missed a spell, didn't
or
I?
the pain that was felt. The experience will linger sometimes, and the dreamer will remember. Some aspects of the dream will travel
Well,
the veil.
let's just hang out
Live with the dreamer
and see if something happens differently.
There are no credits here, because this isn't the end. Newest of the fallen, take up your sword and fight.
Oh, did I miss a spell? I missed a spell. Motherfucker. What did I miss? What the fuck, why am I here? Weird. Okay. Look at this full list again. Wind Slicer, Wind Dash, Tornado, Summon Snail, Summon Kodama, Summon Ice Sword, Summon Fairy, Spirit Warp. Slime Orb, yeah, Rock Bridge. Quick Stride. Oh, Poison Mist. Poison Mist. I'm missing Poison Mist. Motherfucker. That's in the canopy as well? Oh my gosh, Mickey. Madness, I tell you. Alright, that was the right way. The forest is the gift that keeps on giving. Up we go. This one doesn't even say where it is, it just says it's in the forest canopy. It has no other information to assist in finding it. Just, it's there. Excuse me, man. An eye out for anything that's glowing. Really, if since that one was in like the upper canopy, this one won't be, right? Haven't I been in here? I already went in here. Oh, this is like a weird buggy spot. Okay. Ow. Already been over there, so maybe it's over here somewhere. It was so easy to find. Rough, bud. Destroying Angel. Oh, I think I see it. Oh, that's just that guy's stupid skull. Wait, maybe it's down here. Okay, Okay, alright. What the fuck, bro? There's a crystal shard. It's just that room again? It's gotta be down here, right? Everything else is up, so this must be, like, lower. That's the logic I find for... that I've invented. Alright, what's this one? This is a new one. This has got to be where it is. Here it is. Poison mist. Where's this going? Oh, okay. Anyway. Alright. I'm saying every spell. What happened? Why didn't you equip it? Why does it just do that sometimes, man? It just doesn't equip things. All right. What's with my health? My health okay? There we go. All right. Now for realsies. This time for sure. I should have assumed that if I didn't get a thing, it was gonna be like, it wasn't gonna be real. I didn't get an achievement. All right. No more fucking around. We're here for the true ending. Or something. Let's go. All right, now what? I swear to God, dude. I swear to God if it's the same. Oh, okay, okay. What the fuck? Is it fucking, what? Oh my God, it's fucking Drakengard. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? I'm locked in. Okay, fuck that up. Wait, I'm wait a minute. Okay, I've been doing it right this whole time. Never mind. I was panicking, thinking I was doing it wrong. I was actually totally fine. Now I'm panicking, I'm dying! Ah, shut up, shut up. What the fuck? What are you doing? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that at the end? I got a little in my head at some point, and then holy fuck. Okay, I was not prepared for that. Oh shit. The rhythm made sense, but I was really struggling to read it. Fuck. I got into a real groove, and then, all right. Maybe this game is a 10 out of 10 though. I can't believe it caps it all off with fucking Drakengard, dude. What the fuck? Is this that new Rhythm Heaven game? Listening to the song until I got there. Yeah, the song is pretty fucking good. I'm excited to listen to it without my fuck ups and off rhythm hits and shit. Okay, now that I'm locked in, I was worried for a second I was doing something wrong. Obviously I wasn't. I was doing everything right. I was just that it's just a long thing. It makes you do it all. Good enough substitute since you've taken a few months. Yeah, yeah. You would have did it first try, Bonnie. We all know, so don't, you know. All right, wake up, motherfucker. It's fucking showtime. I want to eat my damn chili, motherfucker. All right. I am so scared of that last part again. All right, here we go. Wake up. after the thing hits, because it's like the it's after it, you think you hit it as it flashes, but you don't. You hit it right after, because that's not on rhythm. Can't talk. Gotta game hard. The real fight starts right here. Are we on the fucking moon? Weird. Those were really weird. Fuck. Dude, what the fuck is that? That is so fucked. I can't. You start panicking, and when you get hit, it flashes. You can't fucking see it. What the fuck? That is so mean. That is really fucked. Like, I can't, like, fucking read it. It's happening in such a way, it's so difficult to read. Yeah, that's the thing. If you get hit, it makes it harder to fix it because you can't see what's happening. That is mean as hell. Like, I just... Huh. I'm gonna try something. I'm not gonna look at the when I get to that phase, I'm gonna try to ignore the yellows, and I'm just going to look at the white flashes on the corners of the screen if I can, and use those to indicate where I should hit. But I don't know. Those are gonna be coming so quick, it might be hard to see those even. That's fucked. That is, like, supremely fucked. Does anyone know if it's harder on the higher difficulty setting? Or does everyone have to just eat this shit? That's crazy. That's a long ass song too, so you're fucking locking in for that whole nightmare. Okay, come on guys. Give me your energy. I feel like that particular section might be easier on controller, by the way, because on keyboard you have to use WASD for this, and like, hold on, I may have figured it out. You can use arrow keys as well. I'm gonna fucking dual hand this proper true rhythm game style. 2 hands, baby. Two hands, baby. There were brief moments where I like had it, where I was like on it. I got the rhythm down, and then it would switch sides, and I would get fucked over again, and I'd have to find the rhythm. God, that was the most intense boss fight in this entire game. Oh my god. And at the end, it just completely removed my, like, beats. It was just playing its own thing. It just completely removed whatever I was doing. Alright, what are we doing? I'm gonna be quiet. Oh, what? The world and blue. What? Blue? I have my funny axe. This is like an endless nothing. What if I... What if I warp out? There's nowhere to go back to. This is it. This is the ending. That's just... It's just endless. This is the ending for someone who doesn't want to wake up. They want to stay in the game of this dreamland, to the point they would go to such drastic extent as to go and pick up every stupid spell in the game for some reason, to scavenge every inch to find them. They want to stick around, and look, now you can stay here and dream in LUNACID forever. Look, it's infinite. It never stops. I already got the achievement that said I got the ending, too. I got the achievement. This is it. This is the end. The game doesn't end. And I'll end myself. And we're back. See, everything's fine. You killed the guy. I mean, Sully, I think that's literally what it is. We killed the dude who was dreaming. We literally killed him. The great one was like him just waking up. It was just his mind coming to go into his brain. He's like comatose, and we just fucking locked him in the coma. We locked him in death, an eternal dream. I feel bad for even respawning. I should have just closed the game right there. I should have just went back to the main menu right there on that fucking infinite void. But also, I'm not gonna go do that fight again just to do that. What he gets for dreaming, that should be illegal. Any special main menu stuff? Are we that type of game? No. Well, that's LUNACID. What was my Chivo called? I got a Chivo. It was called Ending E, Became the Dreamer. I'm not so sure that's necessarily the true ending. I don't think there is a true ending necessarily. It's just different things you can do. I became the dreamer. Wow. I'll be honest. Part of me wants to just give the game a 10 out of 10. It's called Moon Shrimp. That's fucking awesome. Wow, that was really, what a fucking cool ending, and I love the secrets, and I'm gonna give it a 4.5. But know that I'd give it a 9.5. I'm just gonna round down to 9 because that's how backlogged works. But what a cool game. Moon Shrimp. Huh. Okay. Alright, chit chat paddywhack. That'll be it for me. Thanks for hanging out. This was not in my brain going to be a 8-hour stream, but it was. It ended up being one. So keep an eye out for some more streams, as always, because you never know when I'm going to go live and what I'll go live with. But, you know, it'll be games. Maybe Umineko tomorrow? Yeah, there's a non-zero chance. I've been thinking about Umineko. Hopefully I can dream. No, you can't, bro. You didn't finish ending E. If you want to dream up me playing Umineko, go fucking defeat the Moon Shrimp in an epic rhythm game battle. I can safely say, though, the first boss may have been Poo Poo Baby, but the second and third bosses were both tight as fuck. Okay, chat, here's Dunban. Have a great night.
That's Dunban over there!